It's 8 a.m.-ish. It's Friday. You knew what that means. It's time for SciFriday. So as always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vince is currently upstairs playing Minecraft. I'm sure he'll be back. As always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible, video game, magic, anime, manga, toy, movie store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Instagram, and Blue Sky. Come over and say hello. And hang out. Talk to me. All that fun stuff. I got some of you guys who contact me sporadically. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Stay awesome. So, I hope you guys had fun last week. I hope you liked the new show, because we brought you the unaired pilot. We brought you some more Wolf Lake. And I hope you guys dig that. So, we're going to keep that whole thing going, because we're getting close to running out of stuff on, like, Viper. We're getting close on UFO. We still got enough on the Earth, and then the first wave, and then Wolf Lake one season. Not gonna lie, it has been a long week. I am currently, while I'm doing this, I'm taking a few minutes off working on the Last Grindhouse on the Left Memorial Day special. So that will be late night, Sunday night. So be there or be square. I'm working on that. Finding movies. It's not that, it's the finding the movies that I want to show is what ends up being a huge pain in the butt. But, there we are. So, we always talk about Howard Chaykin and stuff like that. I had a discussion about him today. It's so funny. At the shop, I have people, some of you guys on the show would love to see me talk about or run a show from the shop. Don't get me wrong. Fun stuff does happen. Entertaining stuff happens. Some bonkers stuff does happen. But that's like 5% of my day. If at all my day. That's like 5% of my week. Most of my time is like I did today, was paperwork, doing sales and trades, processing that stuff, getting it processed, put away, and put out, and then putting it on Facebook to show everybody that we got stuff in. That's boring. But every once in a great while, you get to see the captain grabs people's stuff, running outside and chuck it outside because they don't want to deal with them. No, because they were jerks, but it is what it is. Yeah. I would love to do a show based on real things that have happened at the shop. I guess a dramatization, a unsolved mystery-esque show that evolves around all of our all of us characters, because we are all kind of weird dudes, and when I mean dudes, I mean everybody. I like dude. It's gender neutral, at least it is for me. But no, we have weird crap that does happen. And some of it's fun. Some of it's so bonkers weird, you wouldn't get it, like, we have the conversation, and I've said this on an episode before, that we're talking about space travel and, black holes and wormholes and time dilation and, is the speed of light the speed limit to everything in the universe? And the lady who walked in was just sitting there like, this is not the conversation I figure you guys would be having here at the shop. And I go, well, what'd you expect? And she goes, talking about comic books or movies or something. I guess like that happens all the time. Literally today, we have a conversation about Garth Ennis and Punisher and Preacher and Boys and Crossed and all that fun stuff. And then we have really deep philosophical conversations about life and love and the pursuit of happiness and loving people, things like that. We are a very, very wide range of people that are at my shop. And also it doesn't hurt that some of us have known, literally, I've known guys that come to my shop for 20, 30, close to 40 years. And so we do have a good rapport. But, not every day is at the shop is a episode of Clerks. But then again, not every day is it boring either. So if I could take the fun stuff that happens every once in a while and let you guys see that, but I would have to know in advance so I could go live and show you guys. Like when I'm at concerts, I don't know how good it's going to be, so I don't tell, and then I just go live sometimes from a show. So maybe one of these days I'll just set up my camera and just go live for the entire day on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe. Could be. So. But on that note, as I started out talking about Viper and Howard Chaykin, here you guys go. This is Viper, Episode 2, Season 4. Enjoy.
Keep your eye on her. No, hey, don't show me a chili, kid. I got a gut like a boiler. These dogs are kosher.
I don't see him.
Relax. Garrity meets his delivery boy here every Tuesday at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, well, it's 10 after.
Thinks he's a businessman. Likes to keep people waiting. He's here.
Check the south end of the park. Garrity's the stocky guy in front.
Gary takes possession, we got him dead to rights.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, mister. You clumsy old fool, this is $1,000 suit. Hold still, a little soda, get that stain right out. Yeah, try a little more soda. Get off of me, man, give me that. Get some fresh napkin, here's some fresh napkin.
Something's going down here.
Don't even got this. Yeah. Try some more soda. Just get away, all right? I got it. Let me do it. I can get it better than you. So look where you're going.
I don't believe this. The old guy in the gray hat just pulled the bump and switch with the briefcase.
Stay on. I'll take the bag, man.
Hey! Hey! No!
Police, freeze! Frankie, I need you to call an ambulance now.
Copy that, Wesley. It's on its way.
Hurry, young fella. What's in the case?
Travel brochures. My daughter's sending me on a cruise. I get seasick, but does she listen?
What are these?
How did those get in there?
Bon voyage.
Can I get some sugar with this?
I just gave you some.
What's your name again?
Joe Astor. You want me to have it embroidered on my shirt for you?
Joe. You're one of my sister Shirley's kids?
No, Marty, I am your sister Shirley. I finally got the operation.
Didn't take.
Cut the act, Marty. We know you switched the briefcase.
Briefcase. Briefcase. Now I remember. You kids gave me one for my 50th birthday. I didn't like the color.
You let a senile old man blow your collar? I'm speechless. We needed Garrity. Without him, we cannot get a rope on Serrano. There are no other leads.
Well, now, Serrano. And what happened to Speechless?
We don't even know what Serrano looks like anymore.
Well, that's assuming he's had plastic surgery.
Westlake, if I robbed the Italian government and used the cash to set up an international distribution system for smack, then faked my own death, I don't think I'd still be running around out there with the same old face.
We've got an APB out on the bagman. We've stepped up surveillance on Garrity. We'll get another shot.
All right, we'll make it soon.
Westlake. All right, thanks for letting me know.
What?
The other guy, Lou, he died in ER.
Well, I guess interrogating him would be out of the question then.
They're sending up his rap sheet.
His rap sheet? What's he got, outstanding jaywalking tickets?
Shell games, mail fraud, insurance scams. Sounds like you and your friend Lou had a nice little cottage industry going.
What cottage? I got an apartment.
Bada boom.
Inside, Marty. Move the button. Sound like circus people. Can I go home soon? I got a lot of pills to take. I'm an old man.
Yeah, so is Lou.
Was?
Well, after you took off, your partner was shot.
Lou?
Yeah, I'm sorry he didn't make it.
Lou never hurt anybody. How did it happen?
Well, he was trying to keep your mark from shooting you.
I can't believe it.
You need to tell us what was going down, Marty.
We knew the bagman delivered cash for Garrity. We tracked his schedule, then pulled the switch.
Pretty big fish for small-timers.
Small-timers? Why don't you try legends, pal? That rap sheet doesn't tell half the story. Me and Lou pulled off some of the greatest things in history.
New York, L.A., Memphis. The Evanston scandal. Real estate scam?
Lou's idea. We didn't mean for it to get so much publicity.
Mayor of Chicago was conned out of $1 million. That was you?
Our signature job.
It'll never work.
Come on, it's perfect. We know that Garrity and Serrano are laundering millions of dollars. They need a place to park it.
We used Marty and the securities to get our foot in the door. We dangled a scheme in front of Garrity. He bites, we work him to lure Serrano out in the open.
You can't trust that old coot. He's a bunco artist.
Marty's not going to go in alone. He's going to have a partner.
Oh, what, another geriatric?
Not exactly. It'll be one of us. We'll use special makeup. Look, Garrity's far less likely to suspect a couple of senior citizens.
Yeah, a couple old guys. Yeah, that might work. Matter of fact, I bet I'd look pretty damn distinguished with a little gray around the edges.
You?
Well, yeah, you need an actor, right? I did 3 seasons with the Metro City Players.
Sure. If Brando's not booked.
Blow it out your ear. I don't help cops.
Someone kills my friend, I jump at the chance to get even. But I guess you grifters don't have that same sense of allegiance.
Save the pop psychology for your girlfriend, Ace. Me and Lou been running con since 4th grade. We got over 60 years of allegiance to each other, not the law.
We need your help, Marty.
Either arrest me or let me go bury my friend.
Iskadal, Iskadash, Shmeirah, Beomo, Kifroch, Didusei, Beabli,
How'd that happen?
The details don't count. It was his time.
His time? He was shot, Marty.
It was a horrible accident. Me and Lou, we were playing our usual chess game.
Chess? People don't get shot playing chess, Marty.
I'm not finished.
I figured. Go on.
Well, a couple of muggers tried to rip off the wrong guy, and the Mark pulled out his own piece and started shooting at the bums.
So Lou caught a stray bullet?
He was my best friend, Katie, and there wasn't anything I could do.
The police arrest the person responsible for this accident? We're burying my grandfather and his murderer still walking around?
Where are you going?
I'm not waiting on the police. I'll find Lou's killer myself.
Someone else you care about, Marty?
Lou's granddaughter, Katie. She's always been kind of a hothead, and poor Lou had to bail her out of trouble more than once. If I agree to help you with this, would you keep an eye on Katie for me?
That could work.
Well, that's the last of it. What do you say we get the FBI to spring for some trainees for the next setup?
Unless your friend Catlett's available.
Available for what?
Buy us lunch.
Oh, no, thanks. I already ate. We should talk about this undercover assignment. These are my theater reviews. Did Arsenic and Old Lace last May. Here we go. Quote, and finally, city players vet Sherman Catlett stunned the audience with his unique characterization.
That's lovely.
Here.
Would you care for some elderberry wine?
Wait, come on.
I'm stunned.
Actually, there's a trick of compressing your larynx.
I could help you with that.
Want you all to meet my brother Franklin.
Wow. I never met a real G-man before.
Marty, you shouldn't have brought him here. This is police business. Anyway, I've been working up a rather extensive bio for my character.
An undercover G-man, no less.
Can I help you?
What is your role in the grand scheme of things here? Not a stockbroker, I hope. He plays a better chump, huh? You know, more of a patsy type.
I am a patsy to no one, Gramps. All the great method actors prepare this way. See, there was this Russian guy, Catlett, and he created this thing, Catlett.
Did you lose something? Yep.
Waters?
Not bad, huh? It's amazing what you can do with a little latex these days. Plus, I get in the movies half price.
Okay, if you want to use an amateur, that's... But when this thing goes south, you can blame it on bad casting.
Hey, you touch me like that again, we're gonna have to start dating.
Securities, huh, Pop? Where'd you get these?
We pinched them from your man at the food court.
And your hair? Why? Rub my nose in it?
Mr. Garrity, we didn't know that the gentleman was working for you, but we returned your property, and now we hope that bygones can be bygones.
Bygones don't sit well with me.
We can't run with young bulls like yourself anymore. We made a mistake, but we returned your property in good faith. Let us walk, and we'll be out of your hair forever.
Got better ways of making money.
Marty!
Like how? The ponies?
That's it. We hit it big at the track.
Yeah? Well, my friend behind you there hits big, too. Now, where did you get the cash, Gramps?
So sometimes we play the market. What's it to you?
Stocks.
Nothing that would interest a player like yourself. Strictly nickel and dime stuff.
It's a lot of nickels. Well, maybe I give you a chance to pay off your bygones. Now get out.
Thank you.
After that, we retire those two old buzzards. The hard way.
So, Marty, you think Garrity went for it?
Hook, line, and half the fishing boat. It was a classic sell, kid. Making him want what we got, but making him think that we don't want him to buy.
Yeah. So I was pretty convincing as an old fella, huh?
Well, not so bad for the first time, but you gotta finesse it some. You're bouncing around too much like a kid. At 70, there ain't no bounce. You'd have to shuffle.
What, like that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. No bounce. Let me see. Let me see here. How's this? Huh?
That's good.
Yeah? How's that?
That's better. Slump your shoulders.
Yeah.
And so it's like
Slump.
hard for you to, like keep your spine up. Yeah.
Okay. Like this?
Good.
Huh? You never get anywhere you walk like
I'm
this.
a real McCoy. It's better if you give them what they expect.
Marty? Oh, excuse me, I didn't know you had company.
Franklin, my brother, this is Katie.
Nice to meet you.
You never mentioned having a brother?
Well, a stepbrother. Younger stepbrother, actually.
We need to talk. I was going through Lou's papers and I found his journal.
Journal? Oh, yeah, old Lou, I'd love to exaggerate him. He could have written paperbacks. He made up stuff all the time.
You swore you two had stopped running cons.
We did. Then we started to miss the action.
And it was the action that got him killed, wasn't it?
It was a simple bump and switch, but they made us so... I'm sorry, Katie. I'd swap places with Lou if I could.
What was the mark's name?
Now, you don't need to know that.
Franklin and me got something in the works. We'll settle his hash good.
Neither one of you could pass a driver's test, and you're taking on a killer? Who is it? Garrity? I saw his name in Lou's journal.
Never heard of him, you?
It doesn't matter.
You know what? You want to play it that way? I'll go talk to him myself.
Oh, now wait, Katie! 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 The last time I ran after a woman, I can't remember. Listen, Katie, I know you think Marty's in over his head, but he's not, really.
Westfield and Aston Brokerage. So?
So it's really not a brokerage firm. Leave it at that.
It's a front. But who's running this, the cops?
So many questions. Katie, you gotta promise, just stay out of it.
Okay. But if Marty's working for the cops, why didn't he say something?
Because he doesn't want what happened to Lou to happen to you, too. We're just helping him set up the mark. Then they'll move in for the sting.
That's reassuring. That's quite a muscle.
Yes, Well, what do you mean, for someone so old?
You're only as old as you feel, and you don't feel so old to me.
Oh, well, I take a lot of vitamins.
After some of the losers I've dated, I prefer a man who's more mature.
Well, I'm mature. Yeah. Katie, you promised to stay out of it.
Only if you promise to keep taking your vitamins.
Oh, I do. I do.
Well, I've been through every surveillance photo of Garrity. No one matches Serrano's hide or coloring.
Metropole still hasn't flushed out Garrity's bag man either.
Great. Well, what's up with Frankie?
Just waiting to see if Garrity bites.
You expecting anyone?
You?
Westfield Maston?
Yeah, I'm looking for the cops Marty's working for. You have no right to involve him in this.
Wait a minute. It was Marty's decision. He got himself in a bad spot and we're just helping him out of it.
Yeah, and if your bad spot gets worse, he's dead.
It's not gonna happen.
I'm sure Lou told himself the same thing.
There's trouble.
That one. Thanks.
You ever done any formal acting, Frankie?
No. You want to hand me the splitter?
This?
Yeah. Thanks.
Well, what about the FX makeup? You must have some background in that, right?
No. Marty does. Evidently, he had some cousin who worked in all those 1940s Wolfman and Dracula movies. He's kind of showing me the ropes.
Huh.
Let me see if I got this going. Hey, we have a connection. There we go.
Frankie?
Smiley, you're on camera.
We hooked up?
Yeah, surveillance feed's up and running.
Great.
I got another call. I gotta go.
Later.
Yeah. Hello. Marty. You set the meeting up with Garrity? All right, I'll see you there. Right. Showtime.
Play that, Mr. Fisher.
You just sacrificed your queen to save a pawn.
What?
Time to come clean about this scam you're running. Check.
What scam?
You've been earning large in the market lately. There's no way you two old toads are doing that legit.
You can't hit a home run without someone pitching. We got a guy on the inside of the stock exchange.
Everybody's got guys in the floor. I'm not seeing any big returns.
Ours is not a trader. He's a techie. Delays information for us.
It's like knowing who won the Preakness when the bookies are still taking bets.
There you go.
Prove it.
What?
Call them. Give me a tip.
Mr. Garrity, it's not that simple. These people have schedules.
Call him.
Yeah, it's me. No, I know. I know. Listen, do me a favor. I need something now and fast. Yeah, all right. He's checking. What? Highland. Yes. All right, thank you. Highland Enterprises. It's gonna double. What?
What is he doing?
Call him my broker.
Unavailable to take your call. Please leave a message at the sound of the tone.
Why am I paying this guy? How long can he delay this info?
5 minutes, 10 max.
These people you deal with, they close by?
Right around the corner.
Good. We'll go there.
What, now? Now? Now.
You know the rules. No outsiders.
But Westfield, I can vouch for him. And they're ready to do plenty of business.
Oh, I think we could make one little exception, Mr.
Garrity. I want to buy 1,000 shares of Highland Enterprises.
Highland.
You heard me.
Okay. 1,000 shares at 5 per. What's our $1,000 commission? $6,000 total.
What do you take me for? Nobody charges 20% just to make a buy.
Charges for the information, not the transaction.
Everybody's got to make a nickel.
Looks like he's in.
Okay, done. All right, Mr. Garrity, if you just look at the board here, we'll see what we got. Yeah, Highland. Ah, here we go, Highland. 5.0. Oh, look at this, already, Highland. Oh, look at this, 7 1/4, 7 1/2, 8, 8 1/2, Look at this, 9.5, 10.
Sell.
What?
You're out of 10.
100% game. I want in on this deal. Keep the rest on account.
Account start at $2 million.
I got it.
Your nose is growing.
Excuse me?
We deal strictly with top management here, which obviously you're not. You want in, you bring your boss.
I'll talk to you later.
Look, Mr. Garrity, let me talk to her. Everything will be all right, I promise. Westfield, are you nuts? Are you crazy? I bring the man here to make a deal, and you disrespect...
Frankie, they're gone.
Jeez, thank God. You know, I'm starting to scare myself.
2:30. You're supposed to pick up Katie at Lou's a half an hour ago.
This is Lou. Leave a message. If you still want Garrity, meet me at the east gate of Memorial Park at 2 o'clock. Bring the money.
Who is that?
It's no Boy Scout. She's in trouble. You said you were supposed to take care of her.
You got the money?
You sure you can get me into Garrity?
Frankie, do me a favor. Run a check on a black Camaro, 84. License number NCO 726.
You got it, Joe.
Go. Get in.
I'll follow you in mine.
Let's carpool.
Come on.
He was gonna kill me.
Yeah, talk to me. Who's this?
Mr. Garrity. Yes, it's Franklin.
I talked to my boss. He's interested.
That's fine, Mr. Garrity. Just say the word and I'll set the meeting up with Westfield.
How about you set up one with that insider of yours first?
I can't do that. I'm just the middleman.
Sure you can. We're on the same team now, aren't we?
Mr. Garrity, listen. He's one of Westfield's guys. She's the one who's got to set it up, not me.
Convince her.
The only way that I'm going to convince her is if your boss comes too.
I'll see what I can do. I'll pick you up at the brokerage house in 20 minutes.
Right. No, 20 minutes. I need 10 minutes just to get up. I need a little time to get myself together. Make it 45, will you?
20 minutes.
You okay? You know him?
No. I thought he was a friend of Lou's.
You almost got yourself killed. What's this? Very good.
My grandfather taught me that. So what's the deal with the hot rod?
Hot rod?
Come on. I saw that hook shoot out of the side.
No, it's just some experimental ride the department asked me to test drive, that's all.
So why don't we run it over to Garrity's?
Experimental being the operative word. Wrong switch at the wrong time. No more prototype.
Okay. Can you drive me home then?
Why don't I just take it back to your car?
Catlett, we need your help. Garrity's bringing Serrano over to meet our insider at the stock exchange, but we don't have one. I need you to play one and be here in half an hour.
Whoa, hold it up. We can't get into character that fast. What's my motivation?
Your motivation is to convince Garrity and Serrano.
That's plot, not character. I'm sorry, Westlake. I can't just throw together a complex role in 30 minutes. Hey, why don't you get one of your multi-talented mechanic friends to do it?
Catlett, you're doing it. Now get over here.
Okay. Just don't expect an Oscar-caliber performance.
I never did.
Took you long enough.
I was preparing as I drove.
Where are you going? This way.
FBI, evacuate this room now.
Gentlemen, this way, please. We'll use these back stairs. We'll notify you when it's safe to re-enter. Please, this way. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
2 minutes to curtain.
Yeah, I'll be ready. Go.
Okay, props, wardrobe. I can do this.
I thought you said your boss was coming too.
He's running a little late. Marty can bring him in when he gets here.
I prefer to wait.
I am hurt that you don't trust me. Franklin, lead the way.
All right,
So, the boss isn't coming, is he?
He don't meet with anybody that I haven't checked out first.
So you lied to us.
boy, I'm hot. Is there anybody else hot?
No.
I need some lubrication. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Let's just keep things moving forward.
I believe in business relationships built on trust. But, in the interest of forward momentum, gentlemen? Your chin.
What? Phil Morse, systems analyst, at your service.
So, you're the guy that's gonna make us all rich?
That's me, the wizard, pulling the strings, the man with the juice.
What Phil lacks in social skills, he makes up for on the technical side. Isn't that right, Phil?
Affirmative. So you'd like the tour? Well, here we have the mainframe, which is connected to the LAN, the Ethernet, and about 400 data servers we have on the floor. Now,
Right, yeah. I get the picture. Let's get out of here. My boss will be eager to get things rolling. I'll bring him here tomorrow, say 1 o'clock. We'll bring the two large, open the account.
That's great, and there's another one of those little misunderstandings. Don't bother coming.
Don't worry, he'll be there.
Like sesame, they were out of the poppy. Or was it poppy and... You know, I have this theory that you can tell a lot about a woman just by the bagel she prefers.
This is bugging me.
But just a theory. The bagel.
Oh, no, Garrity's bodyguard. There's something about the two of them. I mean, it's not your typical boss-underling relationship. He lit a cigarette for him, was opening his door. What do we know about this guy? What's his name?
Cronin.
Cronin. He's been sitting in on all of our meetings. I want to check into him.
Can I tell you, Westlake, he's not in the system. No birth certificate, no social security, not even a Sears card, nothing. You give me his prints, I'll be happy to run him.
There's no time. The sting goes down this afternoon.
Well, we'll have to pick him up then. It's not so unusual, Westlake. Cronin could be a career criminal who's changed his ID and covered his tracks 1,000 times.
So, after we use the $2 million to make a killing, we won't need those brokers, right?
Rourke will be outside, ready to move in when the deal's done.
Yeah, now we know they're insider. They make their own deals. Pay them 20% or whack them. No contest.
A late mark can screw up the best laid plans. Let me see that. Toss that over here.
Don't do it, Joe. You'll never get it back.
Come on, now you see it. Now you don't.
You and Lou both with the sleight of hand.
Lou? Oh, he was okay with the physical stuff, but mostly he was the setup man. When it came to dipping and quick switches, it was all me.
You know, it's funny, in some ways, Katie seems more like you than her own grandfather.
She looks like a mother. Her dad, though, was the spitting image of Lou.
Interesting. Could I have my coin back, please?
What coin?
See, I told you.
Here we go. Gentlemen, where's your boss?
Where's yours?
My partner was detained with another business matter, but she'll be here shortly.
Well, so will my boss. But seeing as time is money, why don't you and me forge ahead?
Mr. Garrity, we had an agreement.
What? You gonna turn me down over a little understandable tardiness?
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
It's his show. There's nothing I can do about it, Mr. Garrity. I'm sorry.
It's Phil. Go with Sandow Technologies.
Sandow Technologies. Well, I guess that settles it. Now, you want to earn your fat commission, you make the buy now. What are you looking at? Answer.
Westfield and Aston.
I found Serrano.
Really? Good.
He's Garrity's bodyguard.
You sure?
Positive the computer made a match. Bust him now. I'm on my way.
I'll see what I can do.
Come on.
Get your hands off me.
She's got nothing to do with this.
Oh, really? And why is she carrying this?
What were you planning to do, sweetheart?
Leave her alone, you gorilla!
Well, you want some, Gramps?
Is that all you got?
Franklin.
What? Hey, come on! Hey!
Oh my God, Franklin, you're young.
Grifters. You picked the wrong target this time.
Well, not to toot my own horn, Marvin, but I think I'd be perfect for the New Haven production of Hair. Marvin, I gotta go.
Go! Move! Get the man! Move! You get in the van.
Ow! Hey, watch it, man. I got ribs there.
Move it or you'll lose a couple. Get in! All right, now you. Let's go.
I can't.
What?
He's claustrophobic. She'll start
Okay,
freaking
get in
Take
there.
your mitts off of her. Your answer to me.
Let's go. Stay with Katie. I'm going to get the car. Stay here.
That's checkmate, Garrity.
Oh my God! Marty,
Oh no, Marty. Caught a stray bullet.
this is an emergency. We have an elderly man shot in the chest, corner of Maine and Vermont.
Katie.
Shh, you're gonna be okay.
Not this time. I'm going to join Lou soon. He never could get along without me.
Marty, be quiet. Just save your strength, old man.
Who are you calling old?
Hey, I'm your brother, right?
Thank you, Tony.
I hope I get to see her again.
You will.
Gonna make it?
Why'd you have to make these so tight? These were killing me.
Sue me.
For a minute, you even had me convinced you were dying.
You're a regular Leonardo DiCaprio.
That was a beautiful switch where you got that briefcase away from Esther. He never suspected a thing.
Thank you, Grandpa.
You want to do the honors?
What the hell is this?
Newspapers.
What the hell is this all about?
How did you know? Oh, Marty, Katie was supposed to be Lou's granddaughter. But I noticed a family resemblance. That was great.
Stop dumping on me, Dad.
I've been up since 6, and I have a very tough day ahead.
I wish I could change places with you.
Well, I wish I could, too.
Inside Marshall Seymour, successful businessman, divorced father, and self-styled workaholic beats the heart of a little boy. Because Marshall Seymour is about to become his 11-year-old son, Charlie.
Awesome!
And vice versa.
Maybe this happened all over America.
What's gonna happen to you? You're 6'2" with the brain of an 11-year-old.
Charlie may be getting to that age.
He's losing it.
I think he has a crush on me.
No way! You never told me you had to see my homeroom teacher.
You never told me what hockey practice.
What is that?
I'm in the tub, do you mind? This is the woman I couldn't live with as a husband. And now I'm gonna be her son.
I'll do anything you want, Sam.
It's not what I want. It's what we want as a unit.
She's worried about your unit, Dad.
It's a Freudian nightmare.
Judge Reinhold.
Are you all right?
Do I look all right?
Fred Savage.
I don't suppose you have any grapefruit palm.
Vice versa.
What if we're stuck like this?
Oh my God. I have to go through puberty again.
Steven Spielberg presents Gremlins. Billy Pelser has a nice home.
Billy, is that you?
Yeah, Mom, it's me.
A nice job. A nice girl.
If you're not doing anything this Thursday night, maybe you'd like to go out on a date with me?
I'd love to.
And loving parents who are about to give him
You're gonna like this. No, don't shake it. We're gonna have to open it now. We'll wait till Christmas.
the most unusual gift he ever got.
What is it?
No.
It's your new pet.
Come on, Barney, be a good dog. My dad gave it to me.
But there are a few things to keep in mind. If you expose it to the light, you may hurt it. If you get it wet, it will multiply.
All that from water? They got wet?
Yeah, plain water.
And most important, no matter how much they beg, never let them eat after midnight. Because when they do, they change. They become clever, mischievous,
What's going on here?
and dangerous.
Gremlins, huh? Little monsters.
Right.
Hundreds of them.
Well, I don't know, maybe thousands.
We've been here too. Billy, what are these things? Where do they come from?
Look, I know it sounds crazy, I know. But in a few hours, you're gonna have a major disaster on your hands.
Gremlins, directed by Joe Dante. They'll be expecting you on June
8th. So, I know what you guys are saying. But Captain, you changed everything. Yes. See, I couldn't remember what case I put my Yoda and my... But there they are. R2-D2, Yoda. They were in a case in the pocket where they should have been. I have an old school vinyl Star Wars case with my Boba, the Fett, his backpack, got jets. He bounty hunts for Jabba the Hutt to finance his vet. He chills in deep space. Uh-oh. Is it the big man himself? It's the man, the myth, the legend, the chubby hero himself. Whoop. Whoop. There you go. OG original Luke Skywalker with extendable lightsaber. Hey. Let's put R2-D2 back in the case. There we go. Look, there's C-3PO. Oh my. Tell me that wasn't like one of the coolest figures, man. It was all vacuum chromed and stuff. That was badass. So, what's up, Vince? You coming to visit? Were you playing the Minecrafts upstairs?
Zombies.
Yeah, it was zombies. So, I hope you like Viper. That's all the yeah. One of these days I gotta fix this. What are you doing?
My foot.
What about your foot? Oh, you may cut it off?
I think my foot is broken.
Oh, well, I can fix that. Hold still. All right. Ah! All right. Oh. Okay.
That's real.
All right. Ready?
That's real.
What?
It's real.
Are you sure? It's real. It's metal. It's not a real sword, though.
It's a real sword.
Yep. That is a real... I don't even know what sword this is, too. That one's not a real sword. That is a prop.
Fake?
It is a display sword, as they say. And now this one...
Hey, what are you doing? Put that down.
That's a real sword. See, that's how you know you did good parenting. When your kid goes, whoa, 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 put the sword down, Dad. My other two kids are like, are we going to sword fight? Although, the captain, the Joe, the Brandon, and the Trevor all got the cops called on them when they were a little younger. Captain was younger.
I like going to COSI.
Yeah, he goes to COSI. He wasn't born yet, so this is how long ago this was.
Going to COSI on June 3rd.
Yeah. So, we get the cops called on us for having a lightsaber fight in front of my house. We were playing Star Wars, as you do when you are me and you have your children who like Star Wars. And like me, you have a lot of lightsabers. We're sitting there, we're outside, and it's night. It's like July. And all of a sudden, it's like, it's getting late, guys. Let's go on inside. I just gathered up the lightsabers. I just got the kids to go inside. All of a sudden, whoo, cop pulls up out front. I'm standing there like, what's going on? The cop comes out and goes, what you guys out here doing? I was like, playing Star Wars with my kid. And he's like, well, we got some complaints. And I'm like, the hell? Complaints because we're playing Star Wars. Outside, maybe it's just some flashing lights. I mean, it's just lightsabers, but whatever. And it wasn't even the good ones. It was like the cheap plastic ones. And I'm like, okay. And cop goes, well, you need to take it inside. And I'm like, no, I don't really. I'm playing in my yard. And we're playing Star Wars. Why do I have to take it inside? You know, I can understand if we're in the street. Whatever. Yes, we're playing on a sidewalk and in my little front yard. But the hell? Seriously. But that's the time I got the cops called on me for playing Star Wars with my kids. Had that been closer to now, that would have been funny because we would have definitely been wearing helmets. You know, I might have been in a full Sith costume. Joe might have been in a full Jedi costume. One of the other kids could have been a full stormtrooper, but that would have been hilarious to get the cops called on us then. So, but that is my adventures of getting the cops called on me for playing Star Wars in front of my house with my kids. Because people don't know how to mind their own damn business. So, there you go. All right. So, speaking of outer space and time, space travel and stuff like we were talking about there, we're going back to the UFs and the O's. Oh, man. It's so funny that they just thought 10 years from when this show was airing that we would be so technologically advanced. We are 50 plus years and we still don't have all that coolness. You know, we just now did a flyby past the moon for the first time in forever. I thought that we would go back to Mars. I'm a firm believer that we've already been there, but that's just my weird conspiracy theory brain working. So, but here you guys go. This is UFO episode 19 of 26. Like I said, we're getting a little closer. But this is The Ordeal. Enjoy.
Okay.
All clear.
Launch stations.
Launch stations!
Good luck, Colonel.
Liftoff -10. Sky 1 to skydiver control. Airborne.
Roger, Sky 1.
Replacement Sky 1 approaching rendezvous.
Roger, Sky 1. Have begun docking procedure.
You've got a great crew there, Captain. It's been a privilege working with you these past weeks.
We've enjoyed your company, sir. Hope you have a good furlough.
Don't worry. I really plan to let my hair down.
Jojo was a man who thought he was a loner, but he knew he couldn't last. Jojo left his home in Tucson, Arizona, for some California grass. Get back, get back.
Yeah, looks as though I've got a lot of catching up to do.
Let's start with a drink. What would you like?
Scotch.
Good night, Paul. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
I'll walk you to the door. Why don't you fix yourself a drink?
Good night, Sylvia. Thanks for the lovely party.
Is this what you're looking for?
It's a great party.
Looks like it.
What's the time?
4:30.
You know, I've got to be up around 7 tomorrow.
You poor little thing.
$4:30, $5:30, $6:30.
Do you know what you need? An alarm clock. Here's your coffee, Keith.
Yeah, that's just what I needed.
Good morning, sir.
Moonbase to control. Sighting. Area red 042184.
How does it look, Lieutenant?
We're awaiting confirmation.
Hi. Hello.
Franklin. Joe Franklin. Missile technician. No, don't tell me. It's, Ford? Fraser? Foster. Paul Foster. Glad to meet you, Colonel. Now, I knew it had to begin with F. These poops are going through the entire alphabet. Everything from Aaron to Zazinski.
Yeah. I hear everybody in Shadow has to go through it.
Right.
Will Colonel Paul Foster please report to room 17 on the first floor?
I think you're first in line, sir. You're FO, I'm FR. See you in the Fun Palace.
UFO 428. Speed 1.5 million miles per second. Bearing positive. Course 017234 red.
Sighting confirmed. We have a UFO on positive track.
Red alert. Interceptors, immediate launch. Interceptors, immediate launch. Moonbase to control. We have a positive sighting.
Get the trajectory termination as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
contracted scarlet fever, mumps, measles, whooping cough, German measles, chicken pox?
Yes.
Yes?
I had measles.
Oh. How old were you?
4. Was it 5?
Plenty of sleep, Colonel?
Oh, yes. Most of the time.
Well, after 2 weeks here, you'll feel on top of the world.
It could be better, Foster. Keep it up, Rowan. Well, we'll soon get rid of that, won't we, Franklin?
Course 017-348-101.
Speed?
Sol 0, decimal 5 reducing.
Program computers for missile firing sequence.
Program complete. Missile firing 18.4.
Great place.
A giggle a nanosecond.
Can't wait to leave.
Some workout.
Yeah. And this is only the first day. Come on, gentlemen. One of you into the bar.
Oh. That's just what I can do with. And I'm first. O before R.
Right. You reckon you're ready for this? It's a sonar bath.
Moonbase for you, sir.
All right, go ahead, Lieutenant.
We have the UFO termination fix. Southern England, grid reference 4706.
Yes, ground radar gave us the same information, Lieutenant.
How badly was it damaged?
Well, the interceptor scored a probable hit, but the UFO seemed to maintain its course. Listen, Lieutenant, I want Moonbase maintained on a full red alert. If that UFO breaks cover and lifts off, I want it destroyed. Now keep me informed.
Roger and out.
Are the mobiles moving in?
Yes, sir.
Nothing of real significance here, Alec.
The research center is less than 15 miles away.
I doubt if the aliens would travel 1 billion miles to visit a glorified health farm, even if it is run by Shadow.
Didn't Paul Foster check in there this morning?
Colonel Foster?
Yes.
Get me Dr. Fraser to that research center.
Yes, sir. Radio contact negative, sir.
Well, keep trying.
Yes, sir.
You'd better get over there, Alec. Fast.
Right. Just landed. I couldn't see any activity around the house.
Now listen, Alec. The men from the mobiles have the place completely surrounded.
Well, hold them back. I'll move in with the helicopter crew. There's less chance of being spotted. Out.
Okay, let's go.
You wait here.
Come with me.
You wait there.
Certain.
We've searched the whole center. Everyone's dead, and there's no trace of Paul Foster.
There's only one answer, Alec. He's been taken by the aliens.
Steer 128. Maintain present speed.
128 it is, sir.
Control to Skydiver. I have Commander Straker for you.
Waterman here, sir.
Captain Waterman, I have some news. It concerns Colonel Foster. I'm afraid we must assume that he is in the hands of the aliens. Did you read me, Captain?
Yes. Sir, what happened?
The research center was attacked. Colonel Foster is officially listed as missing. Now, that UFO is still in the area. I want Sky 1 maintained on full red alert, ready for an interception.
Yes, sir.
How can a thing like this happen?
We work on the assumption that Colonel Foster is alive and will be rescued. Okay? All right, this is supposed to be an operational alert. Let's get to it.
Maximum speed. Seal all water locks. Start checks A through G.
Control to skydiver. Remain on standby for emergency launch.
Well, what are his chances?
Oh, come on, Alec.
Now tell me, I just want to know what you have in mind.
When that UFO lifts off, the ground radar should fix its position immediately.
And?
We destroy it.
Knowing that Paul Foster is almost certainly aboard.
That's right.
You just better hope I'm never in a position to press the button on you.
How do you know he's even still alive, Alec? Look, Paul Foster's a highly trained, dedicated, courageous officer. But he knows the entire shadow setup. Yes, he's trained to resist interrogation, but what gentle means of persuasion will they use to crack him? No, Alec. If we destroy that UFO, Paul Foster loses his life. Quick and clean. If we don't get it, God knows what will happen to him.
Commander Straker, we have a radar trace.
Do we have a fix?
Yes, sir. Computer triangulates grid reference 124048.
Speed?
800 knots, accelerating.
That must be it.
Where's Skydiver?
Yes, sir.
Compute.
Roger.
Looks like we could intercept around here. Where's that readout? It looks good. Signal Sky 1. Immediate launch.
Yes, sir. Launch stations.
Check boosters 1, 2, and 3.
Clear 1.
Lift-off stations. Lift-off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Sky 1 to control. Airborne.
We have you on positive track, Sky 1. Set onboard computer for interception course.
Check the UFO's airspeed.
Yes, sir. $1,500 knots.
What's its rate of climb?
10.4 MPM.
Maybe it's more damage than we thought.
Let's hope so.
I have it on radar. Range 29 miles. Closing.
You must get it. It's a sitting duck.
Have visual contact. Setting missile firing sequence.
You've got a great crew there, Captain. It's been a privilege working with you these past weeks.
Missile launch. -10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 0.
blazes did he miss it? Get me Lieutenant Ellis.
Sir.
Excellent visibility. Positive radar track. Positive infrared homing signal. I thought that Captain Waterman
had any emotion for a man he's been serving with for the past 2 months.
Moonbase for you, sir.
Lieutenant Ellis, what are the chances of an interception by Moonbase?
None at all, sir. The UFO's leaving Earth on an anti-lunar trajectory.
Beyond your range. I'll keep tracking it and report any change.
Roger and out.
Prepare to receive Captain Waterman.
Yes, sir.
Open bulkhead.
Range 26 million receding.
Lieutenant? Can't be. Check it. And tell control.
Well, just how long is this going to take? Is it or isn't it?
It's pretty complex, sir. Times, courses, trajectories, the interplay of G-forces.
Result sequence. Trajectory 042326 cycling. Lunar G variable 7/5.4. Computer predicted power loss 70%. Orbit fading 0.4 GRT. Predict impact lunar grid reference B182.
Moonbase to control. Positive.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
So the UFO's headed for the moon?
Yes. It doesn't have enough power to escape the lunar G-force. It must have been damaged. Oh, you were asking about Foster's chances of survival. I'd say they've just improved. They must be down to 1,000,000 to 1.
UFO is still maintaining its trajectory.
Good. Just as long as it continues to head for the moon, do nothing. But if it manages to develop enough power to pull away from lunar gravity, launch your interceptors and destroy it.
The astronauts are in position. They can be spaceborne in seconds.
Fine. Now keep me informed, Lieutenant.
Roger and out. Do we have a closer fix on where it's going to land? Yes. Grid reference 182084. That's about 40 kilometers. I'm going out there. Tell Moon Mobile 1 to stand by. Yes, Lieutenant. We'll be in the area in 8 minutes. Keep me informed of the UFO's progress.
Yes, Lieutenant.
We're in position.
Area confirmed. 2 minutes from impact. Seconds.
There it is. It's going to crash.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Will you ask Jackson to come in?
Yes, sir.
Well, what's the situation?
Well, I've just had a long conversation with Moonbase. The situation is a very difficult one. Colonel Foster's general physical condition is satisfactory, considering what he's just been through. But he's in an alien spacesuit. He's breathing liquid.
Well, we can make the transfer back to normal breathing. Oh, come on now. You've done it before.
Yes, with aliens, Alec.
And none have survived more than a few hours. It's an extremely hazardous operation. We've by no means perfected the technique. There's another difficulty. Here at Shadow headquarters, we have every facility. On Moonbase, the equipment is naturally more crude. Well, I'll be monitoring the operation by video link. If you'll excuse me.
You're going to have to help me with a helmet.
Foster's in top physical shape. He's an expert skin diver, used to underwater pressure.
You think that background may help?
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm sure it must be an advantage.
You could be right. Strong lungs, good respiratory system.
Sure. He'll pull through. Come on.
We're all set here, sir.
Right. Now, listen carefully. As I see it, the main problem will be panic when the helmet is removed. Colonel Foster has been breathing liquid for some hours now. Drugs will have been used to help his lungs adapt. Now, when we attempt to reverse to normal, the physical experience will be similar to drowning. Unless this moment is carefully controlled, the patient could go into convulsion and possibly choke. Let the colonel know the situation, right?
If you can hear me, nod your head. We're going to remove your helmet. Try and maintain your rhythm of breathing. Whatever happens, don't panic. Do you understand?
What is that?
2 cc's of petrochol. It should help, I hope. Is the resuscitator ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Lieutenant. Begin.
Take hold of him. Now.
Hold him down. He could rupture his lungs.
Hold him down. Stop him struggling.
Relax. Breathe deeply. That's it. Nice and relaxed. How's the breathing now?
Better.
Take it easy. How do you feel?
Fine. What happened?
You passed out for a few minutes in the sauna bath.
A few minutes?
Here, drink this. Tell me, Colonel, have you been burning the candle at both ends recently?
Well, there was a party last night.
A sauna can be considered as a medical aid, but there's one golden rule: never take one if you're feeling under the weather.
I should have told you.
Well, there's nothing to worry about, Colonel. You're in good shape. You'll be in even better shape when you leave here. Tomorrow we'll get down to some real work.
Good luck.
Beautiful dreamer, wake unto me, starlight and dewdrops. Beautiful dreamer, wake unto me, starlight and dewdrops are waiting for thee.
Who's the voice? In the dream box. Dream box? That's Colonel Foster. He had a Lulu in there yesterday.
Come on, Francie. All else fails, I'll remove that blabber round your middle surgically.
Gone are the cares of life's busy throng. Beautiful dreamer, come wake unto me. Beautiful dreamer, come wake unto me.
Don't you see? Don't you see? We just uncovered a $2 million error. We're going to be heroes. We're going up the corporate ladder. It appears as if somebody's trying to defraud the company.
Somebody tried to smoke it past the wrong guy.
Very, very good work. How would you two like to come to my house at the beach?
Love to!
For Larry and Richard,
How are you?
this is a place to die for.
You have to kill them, Vito.
A little rusty, but it'll come back to me.
What, should we just walk in?
But what they don't realize
No, we'll stand out here all weekend. Come on, we're house guests.
is while they're checking in,
Forget the accident with the two guys. Take care of Lomax.
Bernie Lomax will be checking out.
Oh my God! What kind of a host invites you to his house for the weekend and dies on you?
I don't know.
Lomax told whoever he's talking to not to kill us if he's around, right?
Yeah, but Lomax is dead. He's not around anybody anymore.
I know that. You know that. Nobody else knows that. Huh? Oh! Where's Bernie? It looks good enough. Let's go. Uh-oh. Larry, what? Huh?
Really?
Hi, Bernie.
Hey, Bernie, just like last week, huh?
Oh, Bernie, you animal, you are insatiable.
Doesn't anyone realize he's dead?
Hold the boat! Got him? Hold the boat!
Vito, I'm telling you, Lomax is alive. Maybe Paulie is rustier than we thought.
Ooh, Bernie, you're starting to peel. Want to get you out of sun, huh? Is that the killer? How do I know, Richard? Should I stop and ask him? No, just drive. Serpentine! Do you hear something? What is that? It's just Bernie!
Weekend at Bernie's.
Are we doing it again today?
Oh, absolutely. You know we are.
Great. We'll see you later, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, ladies. We'll see you later. God, is this great or what?
The Star Wars saga continues with a special limited engagement of The Empire Strikes Back, starting November 19th. The Empire Strikes Back, returning to your galaxy November 19th.
I have to tell everybody, I was like, if anything ever happens to me, I was like, you make sure to look, because there's Star Wars figures everywhere in my house. Yep. So, hope you guys still like the UFOs. Now we're going into Gene Roddenberry's sandbox with some Earth's kind of... I will screw that up one more time. Give me a second. Earth, final conflict. I'm looking at this, and I don't know if I watched this when it first aired. Same with First Wave. Because I watched this a lot when I worked at the hotel. But at the hotel was 01 and 02. These shows were on before that. I think I was watching all this stuff in syndication because I was also watching, Stargate and lots of Sci-Fi Channel. Even though this is the best part. Our hotel that I was working at, we didn't have Sci-Fi Channel. So I went in, but we had C-SPAN of all things. I would turn C-SPAN off and turn Sci-Fi Channel on. I only had one complaint. One. And so he lived in the apartment side. So whenever he was not home, I would go and because he would watch C-SPAN, and I would go, "Hey, let me know. I will turn it on for you, so that everybody else can watch Sci-Fi." And so we worked out a deal, and it worked fine. Except for one day, I forgot to turn it back over to C-SPAN for him, and I'm sitting there. I get the phone call, and he's like, "Did you forget something?" Well, I don't think so. And he goes, C-SPAN? I went, "Did you actually watch this?" And you know what? I had to turn it for him. And it was what it was. You got to treat your customers and be cool with them. I know Jeff was a great guy. Somebody I miss to this day. So we're just going to start you off with some Earth Final Conflict. This is episode 12, and this is the episode Sandoval's Run. Enjoy.
And on the very next page, you have Jonathan Dawes described as humanity's lone patriot, speculating that the Talons are influencing members of the judiciary through mind-altering viruses.
I know what's in my own website.
There are 18 quotations from Mr. Dawes in the last 2 weeks alone, and you say you have absolutely no connection to him?
I told you I publish an independent electronic journal of opinion. What is that, a crime now?
November 12th. Your anonymous author advocates the theft of military hardware for the coming species war. Now, some members of the judiciary would say that is a crime, Miss Hager, as it's...
Sandoval! What's going on here?
I had to question her quickly and discreetly. She runs an anti-companion website with direct communications with Dawes.
Why don't you tell him how I asked to speak to my lawyer?
I told you! If you want to make this an official investigation, that's fine, Miss Hager. Make arrangements to take her to Washington.
How can you be sure?
A double-blind terminal that can't be traced. 3D, state-of-the-art graphics. Boom. Dawes is funding it. Now, if we can locate the webmaster or the server, I'm sure we can trace it back to Dawes himself. Whoa, take it easy.
It's mine. You have no right.
Any bets whether this is what we're looking for? A location of the terminal and a key to Jonathan Dawes.
I said I want my lawyer.
I said, take it easy.
Your patron hasn't yet been charged with any crime, Miss Hager. I'm sure Jonathan Dawes would welcome the opportunity to clear his good...
You even realize that?
Sandoval.
Sandoval! 911! Emergency medevac, my office now!
3 years ago they came, forever altering the future of humanity. William Boone's life has been destroyed. A man caught between two worlds. Assigned protector to the companions. Undercover agent of the Liberation. An alien-implanted cyber virus expands his mind. Controlling a bioengineered weapon of unprecedented power. William Boone searches for the truth.
Give him 50 milligrams of halodroxin. Now need a complete 3D cranial.
Halodroxin. Secure patients. Coming in. Watch yourself. Ripping antibiotics. Patient secure. Halodroxin ready, doctor. What is it?
Well, if it's what I'm afraid of, his CVI is breaking down. You said that he was complaining of headaches?
Yeah, and there was bleeding from the ear as well.
Oh, why didn't he come to me sooner?
And lose a moment in service to the companions?
A lot of good he's going to do him dead. Ready the ATBI injection. Get me to on. Agent Sandoval's implant is rapidly degenerating. Request permission to administer the anti-cyber virus.
Proceed, Doctor.
An anti-cyber virus?
Well, I'm going to try to remove his CVI before it overloads the synapses in his cerebral cortex and kills him.
How? You told me that was impossible to remove.
Yeah, it probably is. I've been working to develop a hybrid virus that will attack the CVI before it can kill its host.
And it works?
In simulation, yes. In a real living person, I wouldn't even speculate. It could take almost 20 hours for the CVI to be completely eradicated. Now, if he survives that without synaptic release, I can implant him with a new CVI.
And if you don't put in a new CVI?
Well, our once neurological pathways have been realigned by a CVI. They won't go back. You can't unfry an egg. So unless I reimplant him, the host is most likely going to die. Excuse me.
This happens to me.
I don't know. Mine's so unpredictable. We don't even know yet what causes these breakdowns. It's working. It's starting to kill the virus. If he survives, we'll be ready for reimplantation by tomorrow morning, noon at the latest.
20 Earth hours.
Best estimate, yes.
What would be the result if you attempted to implant a new CVI prior to the 20-hour period?
Well, that's unclear, but the human brain's a very fragile instrument.
Is the antivirus program to attack the CVI currently implanted in Agent Sandoval's brain?
Well, yes, but in all my simulations, the antiviruses were allowed to run their full course before we implanted a new CVI. The halodroxin should be wearing off any time now. But he could reseize.
Some time alone with him, please. Boone, remain.
Your CVI was breaking down. You had a seizure.
CVI?
You are putting the companion ahead of me.
Your gift. We must excise it in order to replace it. Your confusion will soon be remedied.
Boone?
It's all right. You had a virus in your brain. It was trying to kill you, and now we're killing it.
Captain Boone, rest now. The clarity that you long for will return when you awaken. His memory appears much impaired. He speaks your name as if seeing you as you once were.
Probably just an effect of the drug, but we won't know for certain until tomorrow. Don't worry, I'm sure his memory will return.
I worry at just such a prospect. Install the new implant at once.
Don, this could dramatically increase the likelihood of his death.
And Boone, tighten your security, please. Under no circumstances must Agent Sandoval be allowed to leave this facility.
I thought he was stabilized.
Calm.
You want me to get your nerves? What's happening to you? Whoa, it's Sandoval. Easy. Everybody back.
Do as he says. You don't want to do this.
You have no idea what I want.
You must remain calm, Agent Sandoval.
Don't, please, don't. Make no mistake, I will kill you. Don't!
Sandoval, your skrill may not even be functional. It's tied into your CVI.
Wanna take a risk on a companion, Boone? Huh?
Take it easy.
Back. You. Move. Slowly. Weapon up. Take me to the shuttle.
No.
I swear, Boone, I will kill Don.
Think. Remember. It's my duty to protect members of the Talon Synod at all costs.
All I want is my freedom, Boone.
I can't bargain for Don.
There's no need to take him. I'll pilot the shuttle.
If you leave here, you will die. You know that.
I have died, Boone. Just like you. Now back up. Back up! To work for the companions. I'm proud to have been recruited. Do you realize that?
Even if it costs you your marriage.
Oh! Go!
Subdue him.
The antivirus was introduced through the limbic system, where the primary emotions are controlled. Love, anger, fear. And that's where Sandoval's CVI was first attacked.
The seat of his motivational imperative.
Well, obviously there are extenuating circumstances, but yes.
So what now motivates our errant implant doctor? Love, fear, or anger?
Does the shuttle have a transponder?
You don't remember?
Turn it off. And your global, Captain.
I see memories returning.
All its glory. Do you have other devices that could betray our position?
Simple radar. We've already passed through 4 air traffic screens minimum.
Suggest an evasion.
You bluffed your way out, didn't you? Your skrill won't fire.
An evasion, Captain.
There is a jamming device.
Use it.
You should be in a hospital bed, not fleeing across the country. You need a new CVI in order to live.
Another gift.
shut off the globals and transponder, and we can no longer locate him on radar. He could be anywhere on Earth.
But that is not what you believe.
No, I believe there is a purpose to his flight. He had a wife. He has a wife. He had her committed to an institution in Reston, Virginia.
I am aware of this. Perhaps Agent Sandoval is now being motivated by both love and anger, Doctor. Thank you. The Synod has declared Agent Sandoval a threat to our security. We cannot risk his capture by our enemies. He must be terminated.
If we could find him in time, Dr. Bellman may be able to...
Do you not understand your order?
Put your hands behind you.
Your wife is here, isn't she?
I said put your hands behind you.
What are you gonna do? Just sign her out like you signed her in?
You don't know what you're talking about.
You think you can just go in there and make everything all right again?
I said shut up!
What about the ones you can't bring back? What about Kate Boone?
It was you, wasn't it? You had my wife murdered.
Sandoval, you're in pain.
What reason would your commander have in telling you about Kate Boone's death?
You're still thinking like an implant.
No.
Take some of Sandoval's men with you. Even though his implant is deteriorating, he presents a unique challenge. Sandoval came to us an eager supplicant, while you resisted all of our entreaties. And yet, even without your implant, I somehow do not believe that you would flee us.
My wife isn't in an institution.
Agent Sandoval.
Dr. Sharp, correct?
I'm surprised you remember.
I know what you mean. I've been busy. How is my wife?
It's very hard to evaluate patients on clemexidol. No highs, no lows, practically catatonic, but of course you know that. You ordered her medication.
Yes, that's why I'm here, to see her. Where is she, please?
She probably doesn't even know you now. She's stable, she's accepted her situation. If you really want to introduce yourself back into life...
Let's make it official then.
A-Wing, with your other clients.
Agent Sandoval is armed and desperate. His best chance is to maneuver any confrontation into a public environment. Civilian injuries are to be avoided at all costs. Let's alert the sanitarium that we're on our way.
What are our force parameters with Sandoval himself?
I know that this is difficult. You've all worked very closely with him for a long time. But if Agent Sandoval refuses to surrender, you're authorized to shoot to kill.
take you away. Can you understand that? Do you know what I'm saying? It's me. It's Ron. No, wait, listen to me. Listen to me. I've come to take you away, but you have to trust me. You have to believe me. Didi. Didi, we have to go now. There's no time. Do you understand?
Okay?
Yeah. How'd you know he'd be here?
He imprisoned his wife here. The second his CVI came out, I knew he had to come.
Boone, it's like he's almost human again. There's actually somebody home up there.
Yeah, and the irony is the Synod declared him a security threat.
Look, if we could turn him...
How? He needs a new CVI to live.
Bellman can give him a re-engineered CVI like yours.
No, it doesn't work like... Hang on.
But...
Hang on. Yeah.
There's a disturbance in the building, sir. Fire alarm. Permission to enter in search of the target.
Permission granted. If we want him to live, we have to take him back to Da'an to be re-implanted.
But you're putting his life back in their box. Would you want to live if that were your only option?
All right, don't. Keep going, that's it. Straight over to the grassy area. In an orderly fashion, relax, you no need to panic. Come on.
We're looking for a federal agent named Ronald Sandoval.
He was in A wing with his wife.
Is there an exit off that wing?
On the east side.
He's not in there. Go check again.
Back up. Slowly.
Didi, we have to go now.
No!
Hey! I'm not here to kill you! I can help you both! Hit it! Sandoval, your only chance to live! Sandoval, listen to me!
Slow down. Hold your fire.
What happened, sir? Sir?
The shuddering will stop soon. Your body's just going through withdrawal. Just takes a little bit of time. We need to keep you drinking lots of fluids, Didi. It'll help clear the drugs out of your system.
Why did you do this?
It was the only way I could get you out.
Why did you do this to me?
You were a threat to them, a rival. And the implant in my mind made me see you that way.
You chose them.
I believed in them. So did you. We all did. All I cared about was being part of the companions, even more than I cared about you. But Didi, I never thought I would do this to you. Didi, you were always with me, in my heart. In my mind, it was suppressed, but you were still there. Never took it off.
I have no words to convey my dissatisfaction. To have him in your grasp.
I underestimated him. He still moves and thinks like an implant.
You should have done as well.
He's dying, Da'an. In a matter of hours, his cerebral cortex will very likely collapse from the absence of a CVI. I don't understand the Synod's fears.
You speak of what you do not know.
Then help me understand.
The earliest generation of implants were designed with a supplement of information about our Talon race, about our mission here. Sandoval has received this knowledge.
And I did not?
We have learned through time just how thoroughly the implant directs human motivations. We no longer felt the need to bestow the sense of urgency.
I should have this knowledge too, Da'an.
You greet me with your failure, only to appeal for the further blessing of the Synod.
I understand. It's more important than ever that I return Sandoval to you for reimplantation. Sandoval CVI had additional information about the Talon race and their mission. Da'an spoke of an enhanced sense of urgency. So the implication is that the Talon race faces some sort of time constraint here.
Would this information still be inside of Sandoval's mind, even with the CVI gone?
At least partly. That's why they want him silenced so badly. I mean, even Da'an.
Agent Sandoval.
I'd like to speak to your commander.
Hello, Sandoval.
Hello, Boone. You let me live today. You didn't even fire. Da'an must want me back very badly.
You're sorely missed, especially by the Synod.
I can imagine.
You don't have much time. You need a new implant to live.
No. I'm just calling to say goodbye, Boone. I wanted to tell you, for what it's worth, how I regret the death of your wife. Now, that doesn't matter to you anymore. An implant's lack of emotional ties is a gift, isn't it? I almost envy you. Goodbye, Boone.
Sandoval.
Great. Got a position. Let's go. Come on, he's in a public square. Let's get out of here.
Whoa. He was with his wife. He risked everything for her, and now he allows you to trace him?
He slipped up. His mind isn't working right.
No, he was downloading files during our whole conversation. Oh, he used his global to access my computer. I wasn't keeping him talking, he was keeping me talking.
What files?
The activist datacom. He was downloading the information this morning before his seizure. He was looking for the website terminal. He thought it had ties to doors. He's looking for doors, for sanctuary. He's looking for us.
these people?
Agitators, anti-companion activists, fools.
I'm sure they'll be eager to meet you, too.
Their means to an end. I can tell them things they'd like to hear, things which can buy you safety.
There is no safe place, Ron. We should both have learned that by now.
No. No, that's where you're wrong. You'll see. I'll find you sanctuary.
Sanctuary? From what? Who do I have to fear now, Ron?
If I went back, I'd be the same as I was before. I'd see you the same way as I did. A threat to my imperative. But I'm not going back, Dee Dee. It's time I went in.
Bleeding.
That's nothing. Happens once in a while.
Sanctuary.
Stay where you are, Boone.
You don't want to kill me.
Try me.
You don't have it in you anymore. You've got a conscience now.
That's taking a big chance. Maybe not for you. Oh, yeah. Dying in the service of the companion. It's like going to heaven, isn't it?
No one's going to die here.
Stop it.
Stop what?
You're patronizing me. I know what you're doing.
What's that? What's that?
You're trying to trap me. Appealing to my humanity as if you had the slightest notion of what that means.
You have to understand something about me.
No! No, I don't. You have to understand something about me. I am never going back.
That's not why I'm here.
The hell you're not.
Listen to me! Ask yourself why you never trusted me. Ask yourself why you always thought I was slightly different. It's because I am different. It's because I don't work for the Talons. I work with Jonathan Doors. Against the Talons. I'm offering you a way out of this. We have the resources to hide you and your wife.
Why in God's name would you do anything for me after what I did to you?
Because you didn't do it.
Yes, I did. You want to know something? Your wife is not the only one that I killed.
You know things about the Ond, about the Talons, their mission here. It's the reason they want you dead.
Nothing more than you know?
That's not true. Da'an himself told me. help ensure loyalty, your generation of implants was given enhanced knowledge.
What if I do help you?
I can try and talk to Doors and get him to trade you asylum for information.
It's not me I'm worried about. I'm dying. It's Dee Dee.
Like I told you before, we can protect her. And we may be able to help you too.
I'm gonna need some kind of guarantee.
It's not that kind of world anymore.
Oh, I can't believe I'm considering this.
It's the reason that you came here, isn't it?
No. I mean, considering trusting you.
What is this place?
It's some kind of safe house. Boone! Talk to me, Boone!
Why did they put those on you?
It's just a monitor.
You're dying, aren't you? Without your implant.
Boone!
If you would have stayed with them, you would have lived. Can you go back?
Dee Dee, I told you I would never do that to you. Never.
I love you.
Punch in. His hemorrhaging is acute. He has less than an hour to live.
That's not enough time to get detailed information. What a waste.
Only if he dies. Can you save him?
Maybe, but only if I implant a fully functioning CVI.
And that's what we have to do.
What are you, a Boy Scout? He's killed our people. He's an asset to the Talons, our enemies, remember?
I'm not going to stand here while a man dies in front of our eyes and do nothing.
But he didn't want to live as an implant. He made that clear.
No, he was worried about his wife. We can deal with that.
I don't care about Sandoval or his wife. All I care about is our movement.
Our movement? Our movement is about human beings. It isn't worth a damn if we don't respect every human's life. Even a man with an implant.
But if we don't do something right now, he's gone.
Then let's do something.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. I have no choice. I have to go.
Help him. Please help him.
Dee Dee, he's dying.
I know.
There's only one way to save him.
There's no guarantee this will work.
It'll work.
What's happening?
We're re-implanting you with a new CVI.
No, I can't go back, Boone.
Yes, you can. I caught you before you revealed any of the companion secrets. You're getting a second chance. You're a lucky man, Agent Sam.
No, I promised Dee Dee. I can't put her in danger again, Boone.
Shh. I took care of that problem for you. I assure you she felt no pain.
am most pleased with your return to the companions.
Thank you, Boone, for doing for me what I once did for you.
As you told me, we're not cut out for love. Not anymore.
Plane tickets. 3 destinations. I want you to take all of them. That way even we don't know where you are. Thank you. Complete identification. And this is the details of your new identity. I want you to memorize this and then destroy it.
I know you don't understand. To you, he's just the enemy. But he needed me. And I loved him.
I have a few things I need to say to you. I always mistrusted you from the day we recruited you, but the way you handled my situation was nothing short of exceptional.
It's easy when you're doing something you believe in.
I've been trying to think of a way to show my gratitude. I could see in your eyes how desperately you wanted to know what I know about the companions.
Only to serve them better.
You've proven your value beyond all doubt, Boone. And I don't want you to feel in any way inferior to me. I know that we think of them as all-powerful, omnipotent. And compared to us, yes, they are. But in a broader sense, they're not. They need us as desperately as we need them, Boone.
Why?
It wasn't revealed to me.
Are they at risk somehow? Are they dying?
I don't know. At least not anymore. What I do know is that the fates of our 2 races are intertwined. Without them, we're doomed. Without us, they're doomed. This I know with all certainty.
Why the need for secrecy?
The Synod has its reasons. I wish I could tell Doors and his people the truth. To destroy the companions is to destroy us, Boone. Again, thank you.
Thank you.
This is what it has come to.
Look! Help there! They're coming back! Come on! Move it!
Here is where it shall be decided.
Here it is. Greetings from the Humongous.
In a world without gas,
The Humongous rules the wasteland.
I'm gravely disappointed that you wish to take the gasoline out of the wasteland.
Defend the fuel.
We'll never walk away!
Give me the pump, the gasoline. the whole compound. This is a land that prays for a hero.
Well, if anyone's gonna get in there, it's gonna be you.
This is Mad Max 2.
It's a long time since I've seen driving like that, man.
The warrior of the road.
You're okay by me, pal. Gotta hand it to you, Trish. The last of the V8 interceptors.
Every day we get weaker while they get stronger.
You want to get out of here? You talk to me. Now, to do the job, I need some high-octane gasoline. Got yourself a deal.
You can run, but you can't hide!
You gonna crash or crash through?
I was wrong about you. I'm sorry.
When it's every man for himself. And there's no place left to run. When all that's left is one last chance. Pray that he's still out there. Somewhere. Mad Max 2.
Slave. Barbarian. Warrior. Thief. Conan.
They said you'd come, a man of great strength, conqueror, one who could crush the snakes of the earth.
Purveyors of their own deaths.
He's evil, a sorcerer who can summon demons.
Day of Doom is here! What daring! What arrogance! I salute you. Out of an age undreamed of comes the most incredible adventurer of all. The man they call Conan. The Barbarian. Coming to a theater near you from Universal Pictures.
You know, I look at this and think, you know, this is not a very practical weapon. You got your belt clip there. Seems like you have your trigger button there. So I mean, that thing is awkwardly in a weird place. That makes sense, but that is a weird place to put that. I do like my old lightsaber that had the little hook thing, so I just and it hung. But this has the actual light thing that slides into your belt. Yeah, this is an old Republic lightsaber. I always loved Luke Skywalker. Was like, what's this do? Fire it through your head. I got to do something cool, and I think I told you this, but it did make my whole day. A couple weeks ago on Star Wars Day, local mall that I work with asked us if we knew anybody, and I go, I have costumes, I can come and dress up. I did Kylo Ren. Joe did Shadow Trooper. And I noticed something. He put 4 lightsabers out. I had the dark saber. I had Asajj Ventress's saber, Vader's saber, and Qui-Gon Jinn's saber. You know what? Most kids went for the Vader lightsaber. It touched me a little bit to know that many kids, as a Sith myself, embraced the dark side. So it was cool. The little kids absolutely loved it. They also got to put on helmets. I let them wear like the Stormtrooper helmets and the Mando helmets and fun stuff like that. And it was a blast. Not gonna lie. Hanging out with little kids. We got to meet the new guy. Riley was full Mando armor. And I get there and only to find out I was like had lost part of the costume in the car. And I did not want to run out in full costume and just try to find one piece. That, and I lost a bunch of weight since I bought that costume. So now I have to go through and take everything in so it fits better. So, yay for getting healthy, I guess. It kind of sucks. That was not cheap. So, but all right. So you got Earth Final Conflict. Now we're gonna head over to First Wave. First Wave, like I said before, man, I was big fascinated by Nostradamus stuff when I was younger. I want to say because of In Search Of, like most people my age discovered a lot of stuff. You know, your Bigfoot, your Loch Ness Monster, your Lost Dutchman Mine, your the Money Pit, things like that. We all discovered that because of Leonard Nimoy and In Search Of. Something I can still watch to this day is In Search Of. A buddy of mine bought me the box set a few years ago, and I've probably watched it like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times since I got it a few years back. I love that show. But that did start so many kids' fascinations with the supernatural, the paranormal, aliens, the like I said, the ghost. Nostradamus, you know, things like that. And as I got older, because you know, you watch those documentaries as a kid from the 70s and the 80s, even in the 90s, and they talk about Nostradamus and they tell you about how everything was like so spot on. And then you look at it as an adult and you start really like looking into it and you're like, yeah, none of this was spot on, man. It was close. But I don't know if you guys are aware of a thing called a cold reading. It's a lot what psychics do, especially like those ones that do a large room of people, and they're like, "Oh, I sensed somebody who had cancer. Did anybody here have cancer?" And of course, everybody has somebody they're connected to has cancer. So everybody, you know, there's. I sense a male. And they're like half the hands drop down because yet again, you're cold reading, blah. And then you go, I sense a letter that a name that starts with a C, and then like, you know, all of a sudden it's like, I had an uncle named Chad, and you're like, oh, a Chad, that's it, you know, cold reading. That's what a lot of that was. With you know, quote unquote cold readings. But yeah, I literally did that to a room full of people at work one time because they were fascinated by that. Was it John Edwards? And I can do the exact same thing he does. Back. And the Vince is back. And they told me no, and I did it. I did a completely cold reading on an entire room of people.
I need to go to Kosei until June 3rd.
And yeah, I know. And I nailed it. And it was all me pulling it out of my butt. So, that being said, that's what I think mostly of Nostradamus now. And you can believe in Nostradamus all you want. I just drifted away from it as I got older. I get a little skeptical you know. The Tina freaks out because she goes, well, you don't believe in ghosts and spirits. I'm like, no. She goes, but you believe in UFOs and aliens. I'm like, yeah. You don't believe in the Loch Ness Monster? No. You believe in Bigfoot? Yes. And she's like, I don't get you. I was like, just because I believe in one thing doesn't mean I believe in all the things. I mean, I've legitimately seen a thunderbird. I've legitimately seen what I believe is a Ohio grassman. I've never seen a ocean-bound monster before, or a sea monster, because you know what's crazy? There are big giant fish and giant sea creatures in the ocean that are just biologically what happens in the ocean. So that's where I stand on all that stuff. So, but to each your own. I give to you. You believe whatever. So here you guys go. First wave, and this is the Book of Shadows, episode 8. Enjoy.
Hi. We're holding a bake sale to raise money for new cheerleader uniforms.
I'm not opposed to a little something sweet in the middle of the afternoon.
Your neighbor bought 2 bags of chocolate chip. Only $5.
Good luck. Hope to see you out of that old uniform soon.
The goddess is alive, demons are afoot. 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 The goddess is alive, demons are afoot.
In 1564, Nostradamus predicted the destruction of Earth in 3 terrifying waves. The first wave is here. My name is Cade Foster. These are my journals. They killed my wife, framed me for murder. Now I run, but I don't hide. With the prophecies of Nostradamus as my guide, I seek them, I hunt them. I will stop the first wave. Quatrain 42, Century 6. The dark craft shall slay the dragons conjured by the humble raven. This Nostradamus quatrain has brought me to Salem, Oregon, where high school senior Diana Black has been charged with multiple first-degree murders, all prominent Salem citizens. Diana claims she's a witch. I'm here to see if her dark powers are of the alien variety. Her attorney needed an investigator, so Eddie created a false set of credentials, and guess who got the job? Time to see what's brewing in Old Salem.
The defense will tell you that Diana Black comes from a broken home. Abandoned by parents who did not love her. You may feel tempted to empathize with Diana. Don't. Sympathize instead with the 3 unsuspecting victims lured into buying a poison that ripped through their intestines like a chainsaw. Diana Black may look like an innocent high school senior, but I will prove that she is, in fact, a deluded and dangerous woman consumed with the black art of witchcraft.
I object, Your Honor. Witchcraft is a benevolent religion recognized in 1988 by the World Council of Churches.
Explain to me what's benevolent about a religion that encourages murder.
The defendant's religious beliefs are irrelevant here.
Order.
Counselors will approach the bench. I have barred everyone but legal counsel from this courtroom because of Diana's delicate age. I'm not about to allow either of you to turn this into a modern-day witch hunt.
Your Honor, I must be permitted to present the defendant's belief in herself as a witch because it motivated her actions.
The prosecution is merely exploiting prejudicial stereotypes dating back to the 1600s, when witches were hanged for allegedly trafficking with the devil.
Witchcraft is satanic worship.
Witchcraft takes its teachings from nature, not from Satan.
The prosecution makes a strong case for motive. I'm going to have to allow.
Your Honor, may I have a moment to confer with my investigator?
In Dodge versus the Salvation Army, a federal judge upheld a witch's constitutional right to worship.
Your Honor, if Mr. Phipps insists on basing his prosecution on the practice of witchcraft, then he will be treading on First Amendment issues that might result in a mistrial.
Corey has made a salient point. I suggest the prosecution focus its attention on the defendant's actions as they pertain to the deaths, without couching them in religious rhetoric, outdated or otherwise. Court will be in recess for 1 hour.
Diane? My name is Cade.
I know who you are. My private eye.
I'm here to help you.
I don't need your help.
I think you do. This whole town is on a witch hunt. And in case you haven't noticed, they think they found one.
If you're here to cheer me up, you're not doing a very good job.
I'm here looking for some answers. The rest of this town is looking for blood. Did you kill those people?
They weren't people.
You mean you could care less about them?
No, they weren't people. The ingredients are harmless on people.
Then who were they?
Demons.
Diana, the ingredients you used in your recipe, where'd you get them?
A book.
What book?
It's a powerful book, better off if no one knows about it.
Look, 3 people are dead. And if you're convicted, you could be the 4th over some game.
It's not a game. You don't understand. You're judging me just like everyone else. What I did was good. No one understands.
Give me a soda, will you?
Sorry, man. Pass me a napkin.
Thank you.
You know that chili dog is practically a complete meal? It is. The complex protein provided by the bean is unlike
Focus, Eddie. I got no time for nutritional analysis right now.
How was the tip that I gave you about Dodge versus Salvation Army?
Oh, worth a charm. Sometimes I don't know what I'd do without you, Eddie.
I've been doing a little bit more digging since you were in there, and
What is it, Eddie?
I hate being out in public. Makes my ulcers burn.
Are you sure it's not the chili dog?
I'm nervous, man. I don't like you going in this courtroom. It's dangerous. Somebody might spot you.
Don't worry, Eddie. I'll watch out for myself.
All 3 murder victims were civic leaders in town.
That was the only connection.
What more do you want? It's right there in the quatrain. The dark craft shall slay the dragons, conjured by the humble raven. Hello? Diana's the raven. An alien targeting strategic town leaders, the dragons.
And when the police nabbed her, they labeled her as a witch?
Bingo.
don't know if I buy into that now. I read the deposition, and most of her magic tricks can all be passed off as coincidence.
Foster, it's not like she's just some kid playing with some toy bake oven. I downloaded the coroner's report. All the cookie ingredients read like Kevorkian's cookbook, except the chocolate chips. Hemlock, nightshade berries, amphibian secretion, probably from a toad, periwinkle, powdered earthworm, mugwort shrub.
None of these ingredients were in toxic doses. Hundreds ate them, but only 3 died.
Maybe some common allergic reaction.
Check it out. Many other similarities you can come up with on the victims.
I'm on it.
She's trying to cover a story.
Oops.
Let go, will you? Oh, get your hands off me.
I know who you are. You're a no-name detective trying to make a name for himself in a witchcraft case. My case. Mess with me and you wish you never set foot in a sailor. According to your statement to the police, you and your friends all belong to a coven of witches. Is that correct?
Yes.
So you're in high school. French and world history aren't quite doing it for you. So one day you just say to yourself, I think I'll become a witch.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
I'll rephrase. How did you and Diana decide to form your coven?
Diana thought, well, it just seemed like an exciting thing to do at the time.
So, Diana was a good friend.
Well, not always.
So I asked her if she had a darker shade, and as soon as she went over the counter to check, reached over, stole the whole box.
Okay, so marry, truth, or dare?
Dare.
Yeah, we dare you to flash the team next time they run downfield.
You guys suck. Oh, come on, Mary. It's not like half those guys haven't seen them already.
Oh my god. Go, girl!
Check this out. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Give me a light. I don't have one.
Haven't you quit yet? Your teeth are turning yellow.
Shut up. Maybe the loser has matches. Hey, don't call her over here. There's a reason she's alone. She's a freak. I don't want to be friends with her. I just want a light. Hey, Scarecrow, got some matches? Cool lighter. You want a butt?
No thanks. Bad for the lungs.
Bad for the lungs. Stick around. This should be good for some laughs. Hey, Abby, it's your turn.
I don't trust you guys.
Stupid jerk.
Oh, man, nice melons, Mary. Hey, mind if I inspect them for freshness?
Ross, please.
Oh, don't sweat it, baby. You know you're my only one, huh? I mean, these other girls mean nothing to me, right?
Truth. Tell us your deepest, darkest secret about Ross.
Mm-hmm. No, I choose dare.
No. I already took truth. There's no take backs. You must answer. Ross?
I want to break up with him, but I'm scared.
Don't be scared. You just gotta dump that chump.
I tried to once before, and he totally lost it.
Why don't you break up with him at school? That way he can't hurt you.
She's right. Do it today. Okay, Diana, your turn. Truth or dare?
Truth.
Tell us something about yourself that no one else knows. Well, come on, speak up.
witch.
Objection! This is irrelevant, Your Honor.
I'm establishing a pattern of behavior that leads directly to the murders.
Stay on track, Mr. Phipps. I'll allow.
Elizabeth, when did you begin to believe that Diana had special powers?
When she pulled out the knife?
The prosecution would like to introduce this as item 12. Can you tell me the significance of this knife?
Are you a good witch or a bad witch? Hey, Sabrina, blink me up something to eat. I'm starving.
A knife. It's an athame. Witches use them to direct psychic energy out from their bodies.
Very creepy.
Pour your coffee into the hole.
This is so lame.
That latte cost me $3.
Artemis, virgin of the hunt, separate the skies from the waters and dance upon them. Separate the skies from the waters and dance upon them.
You're a freak. I knew she was a fake.
Separate the skies from the waters and dance upon them. Separate the skies from the waters and dance upon them. Separate the skies from the waters and dance upon them. Separate the skies from the waters and dance upon them.
You may step down. This court is adjourned and will reconvene at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
I'm sorry, Diana.
Cade, when we put Diana on the stand, we have to make it clear that the sprinklers were just a coincidence.
But they weren't.
Are you saying you made that happen?
I did make that happen.
Diana, that jury needs to be convinced that you're no different than they are. And if they hear from you that you're a witch, then there's a pretty good chance they're going to condemn you for being one.
Then they don't understand. There's nothing evil about it. Real witchcraft is about rooting out evil. How can that be bad?
Look, Diana, 3 people died. Some people think that's bad.
They shouldn't. Those people were evil, and now the rest of them want to persecute me.
Diana, the jury doesn't want to persecute you. It's their job to determine what the truth is.
I'm not talking about the jury.
Then who? Who are you talking about?
I told you before. The demons.
I found a link between the 3 victims. It's really...
A place that sells powdered donuts here, Eddie.
I checked the medical records. It's really odd they all 3 died from an allergic reaction to the cookies because it appears as if they're the 3 healthiest people in all of Salem.
It's a weak link, Eddie. I need more than that.
No, you don't get it. Look at this guy, Robert, 39 years old, right? And when they cut him open, what do they find? He's got the organs of a teenager. And a dead councilwoman, wrinkles on her face, yet her organs haven't aged, man. How do you explain that?
Either your paranoia is contagious, Eddie, or that guy over there has got me in his sights.
Paranoia is not a contagious condition. It's a way of life.
Keep digging, Eddie. I'll talk to you later.
The game was truth or dare. You chose truth and proceeded to tell your friends that your boyfriend had become abusive.
Yes.
And what advice did Diana offer?
She told me that my problems with Ross would be over soon.
What did she mean by that?
I didn't know until later that day when I met Ross at the football field to break up with him.
See you later. Hey. Oh, what's your problem?
I can't see you anymore, Ross.
Wrong. You don't break up with me, all right? I break up with you. That ain't happening. Okay? Because I'm real hot for you, girl.
No.
But you get me so steamed up, baby. You get me so steamed up.
Stop it, Ross, please!
I can't help it. I'm so hot for you, babe. So hot.
What happened to Ross?
He was treated for second and third degree burns.
Did Diana say how she felt about the terrible tragedy that befell Ross?
Diana said that he was just hot and bothered, and he got what he deserved.
I'm done with this witness.
You're totally wrong. What you're doing to Diana, it's wrong. She helped me. All she did was follow some potion from some stupid book at the Historical Society.
That will be enough.
I believe in you. I'm your friend, Diana.
Your
no
Honor.
matter what this
Your Honor.
jerk says.
Your Honor.
Order. Order.
Book of Shadows.
Can you tell me what a Sabbath is?
It's a celebration of the full moon.
So if I went out and reveled in the full moon, I would be having a Sabbath.
If you were a witch.
So only witches attend the Sabbath. Well, did Diana ever invite you on the Sabbath?
Yes.
Describe to the court how Diana led you to this witches celebration.
Come, witches, come. Gather with me in a circle.
Yes, High Priestess.
Let the Sabbath begin.
Let the Sabbath begin. Let the Sabbath begin. Let the Sabbath begin.
The ritual of drawing down the moon puts the priestess in a deep trance. I will experience visions and channel words of wisdom to you.
Let the Sabbath begin. Let the Sabbath begin.
This cup contains water, the element that's ruled by the moon. This will be your sacrament.
Sisters, let us direct our psychic energies to our High Priestess Diana, that she may become the embodiment of the great goddess.
Draw the moon to Diana. Draw the moon to Diana. Draw the moon to Diana. Goddess of the moon, allow us to draw your magical powers to earth. Draw the moon into me. Draw the moon into Diana. Draw the moon into me. Draw the moon into Diana. 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 Draw the moon into Diana.
These demons, did you see them as well?
No, only Diana in her vision. She said that Salem is infested with them. They're all over and they look just like us.
Now, did she pinpoint who these demons were?
Well, in her vision, she said that she saw Robert Sterling.
I see. What did she say she had to do after she identified Mr. Sterling as a demon?
Objection. Your Honor, the prosecution is leading the witness.
Sustained.
Let me rephrase. What did Diana say after seeing Mr. Sterling?
She said that we had to get rid of him and the others like him.
Did she say why?
Because they're here to destroy us.
I need to know what you saw. What did the vision look like? Did it have a human face? Shifting around as if there was something lurking inside? A kind of flashing ripple beneath the skin?
That's exactly what it looked like. How did you know?
Because I've seen them too.
Who are you?
What do you mean?
You're the one, aren't you? The twice blessed man.
What do you know about that?
It's in the Book of Shadows. The twice blessed man will be our only hope for survival. Finally, someone who believes me.
The aliens are here in Salem.
Aliens? Don't you mean demons?
Trust me. They're one and the same.
Okay, now calm down.
So Diana saw aliens in her visions?
Yeah, but she mistook them for demons. I screwed up, Eddie. The Nostradamus quatrain had me thinking that Diana was an alien.
Dark craft shall slay the dragons conjured by humble raven. So the dragons in the quatrain, they were aliens?
Exactly.
But if they were aliens, wouldn't they have dissolved when they croaked? There'd be no dead bodies.
We know they grow clones, right? Now, what if the aliens substituted the victims' bodies for duplicates and made up the cause of death by falsifying the coroner reports?
That would explain why all the victims had healthy organs.
Maybe they wanted to put Diana on trial.
But why?
Well, just think how dangerous she'd be to the aliens. Someone who could root them out and kill them.
Why not just kill her?
Oh, they must want this trial, hoping the investigation will determine just how Diana was able to hunt the aliens down.
Trial is a perfect cover. The evidence, the witnesses, all gathered without raising any suspicion.
Diana used an ancient book, the Book of Shadows, to create the potion. Now, the book is supposed to be kept in the Historical Society. I went there, it was gone.
What do you think happened to it?
Well, I think the prosecution has it and they're suppressing it. There's no mention of it all in discovery.
That could be grounds for dismissal.
Exactly. I gotta get my hands on the Book of Shadows, Eddie. It's a weapon that kills aliens. Don't look now, but our peeping Tom's back. Stay cool, Eddie. Be careful. I'll talk to you later. What can I do for you? Cade Linden, Oregon State Attorney General's office. We've received numerous complaints about evidence from procedures.
What complaints?
Mishandling of evidence, misfiling of evidence, missing evidence. Should I go on?
You got the wrong guy, pal. I bag and tag every single piece of evidence that comes through here. My system's foolproof. Every last item in here has got its own mugshot. So if somebody's missing evidence, it was missing before it got here.
That's why they called an investigation, huh? It's your word against theirs.
This room is better organized than the Smithsonian. See for yourself.
Maybe just a quick peek.
Yeah, knock yourself out, pal.
Did you remove any pages from the Book of Shadows?
No.
Did you notice any pages missing?
No. I went to the Salem Historical Society every afternoon to read the book. I've been through it 1,000 times. All the pages were there.
What's going on, Kate?
I think we might have found a way to win this trial.
May counsel approach the bench, Your Honor?
Yes. Both sets of counsel, please approach.
Diana, I think those missing pages are the key to meeting your demons. They can help us distinguish who's really human and who's not.
I don't know where those pages are.
You keep telling us you're a witch. Is that true?
Yes.
Then you can help me. Tonight's a full moon, right?
Your Honor, several witnesses have mentioned a Book of Shadows, but the defense has not been made privy to it. We believe it's been suppressed by the prosecution.
Is the prosecution in possession of this Book of Shadows?
It's not something we've chosen to introduce as evidence, Your Honor.
That's not what I asked. Do you have the book?
Yes, Your Honor.
See that it's in this court first thing tomorrow, or I'll hold you in contempt.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
That was a stroke of genius, Kate.
Make sure you call a surprise witness to the stand first thing in the morning. I'll make sure that Phipps doesn't pull any funny stuff.
It's a good idea.
Did you hide the chapter on the potions?
Yes.
We have a team coming in tomorrow to study the ingredients in that potion. Now, how would the defense know? We suppressed the book unless the defense saw the book. I asked you to follow that investigator. Did he go into the evidence room?
He may have. I lost him briefly.
Kate Linden's become a nuisance. Eliminate him.
Get everything?
Yeah, but it was murder.
I hope I can do this.
You have to try, Diana. Full moon's on the rise. It's the witching hour.
Fill this with water. Let the Sabbath begin. Hold the knife to your chest and direct your energy toward me. Goddess of the moon, allow us to draw your power to earth. Draw the moon into me. Draw the moon into me. Goddess of the moon, allow us to draw your powers to earth.
Diana, what do you see?
It's dark.
Where are the missing pages?
I see 5 points.
5 points?
Shape. Vague outline.
What kind of shape?
Pentagram.
Pentagram. I saw a painting of the Salem Historical Society. You okay? You all right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find those missing pages.
Thank you, Kate. Thank you.
Your Honor, before proceeding, we would like to know if the prosecution has brought the Book of Shadows to court as you directed.
We have, Your Honor.
Thank you.
These aren't the original pages.
Your Honor, the defense would like to call to the stand Mel Ludwig.
Objection, Your Honor. This man is not on the defense witness list.
The Book of Shadows is new evidence. I must be allowed to explore it.
Objection overruled. Proceed.
Mr. Ludwig, how would you characterize the way you handle evidence?
Meticulously. I inventory every item that passes through my window, and I keep detailed notes.
Is this the same piece of evidence given to you by the prosecution 3 months ago?
No. Pages 158 through 160 of the original book were missing. This isn't the same book.
Your Honor, The prosecution has tampered with the evidence. This case should be dismissed.
Ludwig handles hundreds of pieces of evidence a day. His handwritten scrolls can't possibly be relied upon in a matter of this magnitude.
You don't have to rely on my scrawls. I always take Polaroids.
Your Honor, this is a severe breach of ethics. I demand that all charges be dropped and my client set free.
This is ridiculous. I object, Your Honor.
Overruled, counsel. You have made a mockery of my court. Your blatant disregard of justice will not play in this court or in any other court. I will see to that. This case is dismissed.
You are free. They cannot try you again.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Excuse me, I want to go outside and find my friends.
Okay.
I believe those pages belong to me.
I didn't know you lizards could read.
Savior's alive. Demons are free. Savior's alive. Demons are free.
Case closed.
Savior's alive. Demons are free. Whoa. Did we just do that? What did we just do? Save the twice blessed man.
The missing pages dissolved right along with Phipps. There was nothing I could do.
Sorry.
How about you? You gonna disband the coven for a while?
No way. We need it now more than ever. Don't you think?
Maybe so. Take care. In Salem, Massachusetts, the witch trials finally stopped when someone asked if perhaps the accusations were not themselves the agency of the devil. In Salem, Oregon, the force behind the biggest witch trial in 300 years was aliens. Diana should be safe now. With the potion destroyed, she's no longer a threat to them. But to get rid of these new devils, we may have to draw upon unseen forces within us. Call it religion, call it prayer, or call it witchcraft. Diana was brave enough to plumb the depths of her spiritual powers. Maybe that's what we all need to do.
warrior, thief, gladiator, conqueror, Conan.
They said you had come, a man of great strength. A conqueror.
Let us take the world by the throat and make it give us what we desire.
You'll all drown in lakes of blood.
He's evil, a sorcerer who can summon demons.
Now they will know why they are afraid of the dark. Now they will learn why they fear the night. Out of an age undreamed of comes the most incredible adventurer of all.
What outrageousness! What arrogance!
I salute you. Conan the Barbarian.
The computer, an extension of the human intellect. The NCOM 511, center of the most calculating intelligence on Earth, programmed by Master Control to survive by all means. Soon, the ultimate tool will become the ultimate enemy.
I still do not understand why you want to break into the system.
Because, man, somewhere in one of these memories is the evidence. Hey, it's the big Master Control program everybody's been talking about.
Kevin Flynn, computer genius. Taken prisoner and held captive within the digital world of the computer itself. Trapped inside an electronic arena where love and escape do not compute.
This movie has nothing to do, this show has nothing to do with the second Blair Witch movie. The Book of Shadows has nothing to do with Blair Witch 2, The Book of Shadows. Just saying. Although I am one of the few people, I am a Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2 apologist. I like that movie. I like all three Blair Witch movies. Although you can only watch the first one like once, because it really only works once. But yeah, so Book of Shadows. So, all right. I hope you're still having fun. I know it's getting late. And I like having fun. So sometimes when I disappear and I'm not here right away on Fridays, I'm out having fun with my family. And I appreciate you guys just being chill. You know, I can't always be here when stuff goes live. I try to be here as long as I can. But I do appreciate it that you guys are really open to me, like having to leave here and there or showing up late or things like that. Because, you know, the cabin's got a lot going on, and I do have a wife and children. Might go to the anime cafe for a rave this week. It's not something I've done in a while, and I also think my boys need to go. So, but you know what I am good for? I'm good for some werewolves. I have met an American werewolf from London. Yes, I've met David Naughton. If you can go back to an old episode of the Group Therapy Podcast, you can see my interview with David Naughton. He's a little different cat, but, you know, decent. I am you guys know it, I'm a werewolf guy. I will always choose a werewolf over a vampire. Almost every time. Don't get me wrong. There's some absolutely bloody brilliant freaking vampire movies. You know, 30 Days a Night, Lost Boys. But man, American Werewolf in London, Dog Soldiers, The Howling, Bad Moon, which is German Shepherd versus werewolf. I love that. Late Phases, a werewolf in a retirement village. Those are cool. Yeah, so I'm I don't know, probably like, I would almost say 9 out of 10 times if I have a choice between a werewolf movie and a vampire movie, I will probably choose the werewolf movie. Unless it's an underworld movie, and then you just watch them because it's both. It's werewolf and vampire movies. Gotta love that. So we're gonna dive back into some Wolf Lake. That's right, with the Lou Diamond Phillips. Oh man, yeah. Lou Diamond Phillips is, I think he's a severely underrated actor. I mean, come on, he was Chavez, A. Chavez in freaking Lost Boys. He was Richie Valens in La Bamba. He was Henry on Longmire. He's done some magic movies. I'll give him that. But one of my favorite horror movies, The First Power. He's great in that. I don't know, man. Lou Diamond Phillips, I think was yeah. And I can't wait till Guns 3. Let's see if that happens. It's been in pre-production for I don't know how long now. But he's supposed to come back as Chavez. So we'll see how that goes. No, it's not Young Guns 3. It's called Guns 3. So this is Wolf Lake, episode 3, and this is The Changing. Enjoy.
Come on.
They said they'd be here an hour ago. They should be here by now. Where the hell are they? Where are they?
Shut the hell up! I can't hear myself. Where the hell are they?
Oh, thank God. Where is she?
Same.
Is there any blood? Do you know if she's an estrus?
She's not.
How long has it been since you checked her feet?
Less than 5 minutes ago.
Oh, how long altogether?
19 hours plus.
Ice in the bathtub, ladies, quickly. Have faith. What is meant to be will be.
I'm on duty.
Come on, just talk me through it. I promise not to use the guest towels this time.
Scott.
I'm wearing the black harness, the rawhide kill.
Damn it, I told you to stay out of my closet.
Oh, Molly.
Get off this frequency or I'm calling your mother.
Refill?
Yeah, please.
What's on the radio? The Mariners?
Not exactly.
Let me listen.
Somehow, I don't think your father, the sheriff, would approve.
Even better.
Thank God
What?
that I don't have a teenage daughter.
We're not so bad. Just as long as you give us everything we want.
All units, subject is on the move. Hard target search. I need a perimeter at Sabbath Road.
Unit 2 rolling.
Unit 4, come in. Come out.
Has it ever occurred to you that nothing interesting ever happens in well-lighted places? Get in here. With your pie.
Unit 3, we're rolling on the fire road just northwest of there. Any visual? Negative. Copy that, Unit 3. Unit 4, where are you?
Why does this part always taste better off your finger?
This is Unit 4. Sorry, Matt. Give me description. Yeah, female, Caucasian, 5'4", brown hair, gray eyes. Copy that.
Probably none of my business. Once you find her, it's all downhill.
All units, don't let her get south of the Commons. Repeat, this is a runner. We've got a runner.
Not a talker. Okay.
Unit 3, stay at elevation. Unit 2, Unit 4, target is headed for Baker Ridge Road North. What's your location?
Affirmative, Unit 1. We're rolling west on Sabbath Road.
Copy that. All units, this is Unit 1. I think I've got a visual east of the highway.
Right behind you, Matt.
She's going for the creek. She's picking up speed. Hank, see if you can cut her off before she gets there. We're on our way, Matt.
Creep. What creep, damn it.
Unit 1, report of a disturbance in a barn. Don and Sam Ritchie. Number 14, low lane.
Officer, you should have been here 10 minutes ago. It sounded like a zoo. Howling and gibbering like some kind of wild animal. I mean, I go in there myself. But Joe, that's my wife, Joe, short for Mary Jo, she says, Donald, you let the law handle this. Well, that's what we pay him for, right?
Mr. Ritchie, if you could wait here, I'll check it out.
You sure you don't want me to lay down cover?
That won't be necessary. Thanks. Just wait here, please.
Ruby? Ruby?
Ruby! Ruby! Get the hell off me! I'll kill you, do you hear me? I saw every single one of you, you hear me?
Go ahead, Tucker. You threaten me one more time. Go ahead.
She's in there. You know that she's in there.
You are seriously mistaken. Get him out of here.
You can't do this, Donner! Shut him up! Let me see her! Ruby! Ruby!
She's at Station 12. Guess we just keep her comfortable and hope for the best.
Anything else?
Yeah. Our pal Seattle, he showed up on the scene. Now, we were able to extract him before he got a visual, but 5 seconds later, he would have been the lead story at 11 o'clock.
Or you would have...
Either way, it's breaking news. What the hell is this?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Sit down, Tyler. You too, Matt. On the day my father died, I came down into the kitchen right here in this very house and found him rubbing butter into his opera pumps. That man led us for 25 years, and at the end, all he cared about was that his shoes were shiny. Gentlemen, what am I supposed to do here?
He's breaking the law.
Their law.
My law.
You wanted to abandon your blood. That's fine. We all respect your choice, but the rules remain the same. Have so since the beginning. You bring your quarrel to me.
He's selling drugs to high school kids.
Not true.
He's using an intermediary to sell drugs to high school kids.
You make this up as you go along?
The man in question hasn't been seen or heard from in over a week.
Now I'm a murderer?
I didn't say that. I just said he was missing.
Tyler, do you know the whereabouts of this man?
No.
Matt, can you substantiate your claims against Tyler?
Not yet.
Then back off. And Tyler, you keep your damn nose clean.
How old were you?
13.
Isn't that kind of early?
Yeah.
And?
First time's freaky. I don't care what anybody says. Because you have no idea what to expect.
Did it hurt?
Truth? That it's only heat. Pleasure, too. It's just, the way your mind chooses to interpret it.
Well, how was it for you?
Like somebody ripping the bones from my back.
Oops, is this a bad time?
No, not even close.
Baby, you're tense. You're not making him tense, are you?
Thanks. See ya.
See you later.
Hey, where are you going? Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're not in this class, are you?
Interfering in a police pursuit, impersonating a local officer, resisting arrest. Well, I guess the honeymoon's over.
Where is she?
What happened last night has nothing to do with Ruby Cates.
Then explain this.
Explain what? It's a necklace.
It's a pendant. Whoever you were chasing last night lost it, and it just happens to match a set of Ruby's earrings.
So?
What are the odds?
Well, let's see. 2 girls from the same town with identical jewelry. Oh, you're right. Never happened in a million years.
You know what I think, Sheriff? I think it was Ruby Cates in that barn. I think she's being held against her will. She got away, and you clowns are tracking her down.
Do you have any idea how crazy that sounds? I'll tell you what. You are free to go. As a gesture of good faith.
Well, Considering you have no reasonable grounds to hold me any longer, I'm grateful.
It's the thought that counts. It wasn't her, Detective.
Yeah, and who was it?
Well, that's none of your damn business, with all due respect.
Tell me something, Sheriff. What's a runner? It's a symbol, looks like a repeater. It might be a signet, but I'm sort of thinking it reminds me of those weird letters in that Wiccan case that we worked.
Yeah, I cracked that one wide open for you, didn't I?
Yeah, well, it ain't easy being a genius. So, are you still on forced sabbatical?
The young co-ed in question is pressing charges, yes. If you ask me, she's got no sense of humor.
What's this world coming to?
Those weird letters are called runes.
Yeah, that's right, runes. So if I send you a JPEG, can you run it down for me?
Certainly. Recommend me a good lawyer.
She's too freaked to show her face. The whole world knows. She's 16 and she hasn't done it yet. She's so totally late.
I heard she was all ready to give it up. But as soon as it came down to the magic memento, she couldn't deal with it.
Randy said she went totally Blair Witch, running through, was naked, screaming her head off. Sarah was gonna flip with Randy? Whoa, I guess so.
That's a lie. She can't stand Randy.
Then who? Come on, you guys are tight. Who was it?
I don't know. What makes you think she needed anybody?
Ew, alone. It's grotesque. What a waste. I guess that's what happens when you wait too long. Something you should think about, Sophia.
Screw you, Brianna.
Just talking about it squeezes your juice, doesn't it?
Those girls, they giving you a bad time?
If you're spying on me, you've really gotten desperate.
I'm not spying, I just couldn't help it.
Eavesdrop?
Over here.
Whatever. Those cows. Why can't they just leave me alone?
Sarah. Is that who was on the run last night? So it wasn't Ruby.
Ruby? No.
This girl, is she in any trouble? Maybe I can help.
I've got a four-top waiting for coffee.
Okay. It's my cell phone number in case you change your mind.
Don't poke around so much this time, huh?
It's grown.
Golf ball or grapefruit?
Well, definitely in the citrus category. No way to know if it's metastasized, but from the looks of that thing.
Plus side, my old pants fit again. People think I actually look buff. Every day I see a new article about alternative medicine, diets, acupuncture. That homeopathic stuff's all over the internet.
I'm not sure if temperance and self-denial will be high on my list.
Smoking, drinking, and whoring, huh?
That would get me through breakfast.
How do I prepare, old friend?
Well, they say J.S. Bach wore black gloves to compose his Requiem Mass.
Let's pretend I'm smart enough to take your meaning.
It's after midnight, it's the best I can do.
What happens when I'm gone? Does the town come apart?
It did the last time.
I believe the expression is cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war.
Oh, there'll be plenty of those sniffing around your throne. Who's got big eyes, Will?
Tyler Creed. He'd need a strong ally, but he's got the mandatory lack of conscience.
Sheriff?
Never do it.
Who else?
Who do you picture standing there when the battlefield mist clears?
My wife.
Okay. Well, let the wheels come off. I hate a dull apocalypse.
Sherman? Is there anything you can do for me?
I'm just a science teacher, Will.
Aspirins won't cut it. I need the Vicodin. So I can see that you're a compassionate person, dedicated to your job. The doctors know me. They're aware of my problems. Any one of them will confirm that I'm a responsible patient.
I cannot give you 30 tablets of anything without a prescription.
Tomorrow, I will walk it in here myself. Okay, how about a couple muscle relaxants get me through the night?
No.
One.
No.
How about this? You take the muscle relaxants, and maybe your sphincter will loosen for that stick to fall out of your ass.
Hi. I'm here for Sarah. You would have admitted her last night.
Last name?
I don't know her last name.
So you're not a relative.
She's 16. She probably would have come to the ER.
The only person we handled last night was a 73-year-old widow who swallowed her temporary bridge.
You sure about that?
Afraid so.
Thanks.
You won't get anything out of Nurse Diesel over there. The real story doesn't start here.
I don't think there's a real story anywhere in this town.
You looking for a missing kid or teenager? You want to visit the graveyard. Not the pretty one by the highway, the one on the other side of the lake. The bones will tell you everything you need to know.
Well, at least she's quiet. But it has been 30 hours, Will. Don't make her suffer any longer. Don't make them suffer.
I'll never get used to this.
Should I tell them it's time then?
Not yet. Not yet.
Come in.
Hey,
What?
well, I'm gonna make dinner. I was wondering if you were craving anything special.
I had a pizza at work.
Oh. Okay. You didn't have to bring home any extra, did you?
I wasn't sure you'd be home.
Yeah, well, actually, I have to go back later.
Is it about Sarah? Luke told me that she's in big trouble.
Luke, wait a minute. Didn't we talk about Luke Cates?
What am I supposed to do? Hide every time I see him? He's not such a bad guy.
Sophia, I give you a lot of space. You can't deny that. But this is different. This kid is dangerous, and I don't want you hanging with him.
I'm not going to judge him. Not till I know more about him. You taught me that.
About him, I'll tell you all you need to know.
This isn't about who I see, Dad. Or what I do. Like it or not, this is about DNA.
Hopefully your mother's.
Oh, you're hoping. Well, I'm stuck with the waiting.
Give me a clue. I mean, when the hell do you want?
I need 3255. Class pictures.
Sophia? Soph?
Happy birthday, Amanda.
Yeah, Kanan.
Have you ever heard of the Elder Futhark?
The Elder what?
Futhark, the Elder Futhark. That's what the symbol on your artifact comes from. Ancient Norse alphabet dating back to the 5th century A.D.
Yeah, what does it mean?
Well, the one you sent me is a Rado, R-A-I-D-H-O. Literal translation, journey.
As in travel?
Could be. More often, it's used to represent a spiritual transformation or a religious conversion. The whole idea is to protect the wearer from danger on the road. I can email you the whole skinny if you like.
Thanks, Wallace. I really appreciate that.
No problem. John, are you in possession of the amulet?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Well, if I were you, I would investigate a safety deposit box.
Why, is it worth something?
It's authentic, oh yeah.
2 runs will score easily, and Stan the Man has got himself a stand-up double.
So, how goes the Super Bowl?
World Series.
You can't hide out here all day, you know.
Tell me some good news, V.
I wish I had some.
How'd she pass the night?
Heavily sedated.
So she's still in arrest?
It's gone beyond that. Her body is starting to reject itself.
Oh, can't say I don't know how she feels.
Are you sure you should be out here? I'm worried about you. You look like you're in pain, are you?
Even pain gets bored occasionally. Even Payne gets pissed off. I mean, who wants to hang around hurting all the time? Nah. Payne and me, we're going to a whole new level.
I mean it. I want to know.
Hey, how come I'm giving up a ton of personal stuff and you get to sit there all mysterious?
Okay. You remember last year when Noonan came out with all those regulations about no more anti-dress code rallies on campus? You saw the flyer that was sent to all the faculty in response?
Oh, what, the Xerox with the bare ass? Regulate this? You sent that? Was that your, Sweet. No, that wasn't you. Come on.
Now we're even. So, tell me what it's like.
All right, it's kind of hard to describe, you know? I mean, nothing comes close. It's like a full-on body rush, but more. I mean, your spirit goes totally pyro. Okay, sitting here at the stoplight, this is them. And this is us.
Right, you give me the keys right now. You get out of the car now.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
I do. You just can't stay away from it, can you?
I'm walking home.
What do you think the kids from the hill? They're cool, they're better. Like you're in on a big secret. You don't know all of it. But you will.
Unit 4, traffic control needed. Cascade Highway, half-mile north of Rose Hill.
Why didn't somebody tell me Ruby had a twin sister?
Somebody?
Yeah,
Somebody.
I know what you're trying to say. Why didn't Ruby tell me? Why didn't Ruby tell me when her real birthday was?
That's a good question. Beats the hell out of me.
What are we looking for anyway?
Lab animal. Nice technique. I'm impressed.
So, Amanda Cates died of encephalitis, but get this. 37 dead in the last 5 years. Same disease, all in their teens. The cemetery's full of them, back 200 years.
So?
That doesn't strike you as a little unusual? I mean, as a scientist?
Well, as a scientist, I can tell you the gene pool here is pretty damn shallow. I mean, hell, you could probably walk across it without getting your ankles wet. A few generations of intermarriages wreaks havoc on the body's immune system.
So you're saying it's genetic?
Plus, you know they're unis.
Unis?
The Church of Unified Science Triumphant forbids invasive medical examination of any kind. Hell, they don't even take aspirin.
Even if they're dying?
Oh, especially when they're dying. After all, what's a few more years on this mortal coil against an eternity of damnation? Yeah, them too.
Hey, I got him right here.
Well, that's not my rat.
taking me?
Something I want to show you.
What?
Is this what you've been waiting for? Is it?
Sarah?
Hello?
It's past the point of argument, Will.
I'm on my way.
We were just leaving. Let's go.
No. She needs me. I'm not going. Where are Mr. and Mrs. Hollander anyway?
They'll want to be alone with their daughter now.
Honey, it's time.
I'll come and see you tomorrow, okay? I promise. Goodbye, Mrs. Cates.
Goodbye, Sophie.
What's going on, Dad? Dad, tell me.
We made a mistake bringing you here.
No.
Sophia, come on.
What's gonna happen? You're hurting me, Daddy.
Quiet.
They're gonna let her die, aren't they? You can stop them, Dad. You're the sheriff, please.
I can't. I'm sorry. Kanan. Hello?
Mr. Kanan, it's me, Sophia Donner. I need your help. Hi, baby.
She tried. She just didn't make it. There's no shame. It's who we are.
Die Aquae leben. Die Olio leben eternale.
is she? Where is she?
Oh my God.
What happened here?
A miracle.
Mr. Kanan, are you lost?
I can hardly speak. My heart is beating so, and anyone can tell. You think you know me well, but you don't know me.
Suddenly there it was, flashing across this teenage face, the otherness. We get so used to it, you forget how indomitable we are. Before I knew it, my hand slipped off of her. She let go, and the room just exploded in life and nature.
Always good. Especially when you don't have to clean it up. Oh, check this out.
Compliments of Mr. Creed.
85 cab, the lad does his homework.
It's good to be king.
It is tonight. Life's just getting interesting. It's a shame to have to leave the party.
You were treated better than most. Okay, you'll probably miss the 5th season of The Sopranos, but all in all.
All in all, I'd like to have seen some of the world. Gone to even one game. Sat in Wrigley Field or Fenway Park.
Longs to kiss your lips, longs to hold you tight.
Looking for our next fearless leader?
Is he in the room?
I don't want to scare you, but he looks like he wants to eat your lunch. But on the other hand, maybe he hasn't walked in yet.
Dear Ruby, I know you're here somewhere. I can feel you in here.
Though my heart aches with love for you.
Ruby, I love you. I miss you. I am so lost without you. Dear Ruby, I still have all your CDs. Love, John.
I watch you walk away with someone by your side, and you will never know the one who loves you so. You don't know me. No. You'll never, ever know the one who loves you so. You don't know me.
Okay, number 2 pencils, people. And if you don't have one, well, you're out of luck, because I'm tired of handing them out. Stay tuned for scenes from our next episode.
Return for the climactic clash between the forces of good and evil. Return to a galaxy far, far away. Return of the Jedi. The next chapter in the continuing Star Wars saga. The battle for freedom rages on. The heart of a hero. The courage of a rebel. The strength of a leader. The loyalty of comrades. The power of the Force. The cunning of the enemy. A destiny revealed.
Is Darth Vader my father?
A legend fulfilled. An epic of heroes, villains, and aliens from 1,000 worlds. Major Crab! The quest continues. The circle closes. The saga lives on. Return of the Jedi begins May 25th at a theater in your galaxy.
In an age when only the strongest survived, and only the ruthless triumphed, only one name became a legend. Conan, the Destroyer. In his first adventure, he fought alone.
It is written that a woman child must make a perilous journey. I want you to take her on that journey.
Now, he joins a wizard.
What are they going to do?
Have lunch.
A warrior.
There are 6 of them against her.
1, 2, 3. A renegade.
I think you're right.
And a princess. Together. They are sent by a treacherous queen across the lands of hostile kingdoms to solve the mystery of an ancient race and seek the power of a phantom city.
You're afraid of magic.
When it comes from evil.
This will.
Come anyway.
The Horn of Dagoth, destroyer of worlds.
The god will live again.
Enough talk. If they cannot seize the horn in time, the world will be plunged into eternal darkness. Grace Jones, Wilt Chamberlain, Mako, Sarah Douglas, and Arnold Schwarzenegger as Conan, the Destroyer. The all-new adventures of the most powerful legend of them all.
So, to change it, Ginger Snaps. Not only is it a werewolf movie, but it's an allegory for going through puberty, as it well should be, as a you know. And yet another movie, super underrated. I like all three of the Ginger Snaps movies. They were all great. You got Ginger Snaps Back, the prequel. Just, and then it's a great cast too. So, but that's about it for tonight. I think the Vince is coming back for the last second here. You gonna come back over here right at the end of the episode? So, I want to say thank you to every one of you guys.
Star Wars.
For hanging out here on Friday nights when you could be doing something cooler and something much better. Or watching something else, you know. Okay, what are you doing that for?
Do it from the mic.
Do it from the mic. I don't have a puppet, man. I need a puppet.
Just one.
One puppet. I was supposed to have some puppets built for me, but me and the guy could not come to terms on the puppet. He was going to do it, everything. He quoted me one price and then changed the price. Then then he was like, oh, I'm just going to, you know. So literally, I was going to have a puppet made, and I can tell you what it was. It was going to be a Skeletor, little Skeletor puppet. He's like, what the hell is this about? So yeah, that's what we're gonna have a puppet, Skeletor puppet. But it all fell through. Maybe one day down the road, I can get somebody else to make me a puppet, and I can go from there. But that being said, I've also interviewed puppets. So how bonkers is that? Get Nutty from Nutty's Treehouse over at the Monster Channel. That was fun. I got to interview a Ghostbuster that was a puppet. I'm telling you what, being the captain's weird sometimes. So, all right. So we're going to just drop it and just end this. And we're going to say, remember to like, share, subscribe. What comes after like, share, subscribe?
I can't do it.
You hear the bell icon for notifications?
No.
You going to do the bell icon?
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader.
There is no escape. There is no escape.
I'm not gonna lie, one of the biggest buttheads I've ever met, Dave Prowse. I know he's passed away, but he was not a pleasant man to be around. So, but Boba Fett, Jeremy, super nice guy. Peter Mayhew, Chewbacca, super nice guy. Kenny Baker, R2D2, super nice guy. Hung out with him, had drinks with him at Dragon Con, God, like 1997 or something like that. Yeah, it was a blast that night. But yeah, super cool guys. Dave Prowse, not so much. So, all right. Now remember, like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon for notifications, all that fun stuff. Patreon if you want to help us out. We do appreciate it. Love it. We put episodes over there. If they're cut or if YouTube says no, we put them over there. We also put an episode of the group Saturday morning serials over there with a bonus if you become a member of the weekly shoutouts. For $5, you become a weekly shoutout member, and you can come over there and see full episodes plus bonuses, plus other stuff that I'll throw on there. So. And I hope you guys had fun if you watched me Sunday from the concert. The Who Kicked Butt. So, all right. Pickle Comic Con coming up June 7th at the Pickle Center Mall. Come over and chill it out. Come over and find the captain. Maybe even some people from the Monster Channel might be there. So we'll see how that goes. And on that note, we want you to take care. We'll see you all there. And from the captain and the Vince, what do you say to everybody? You gonna say bye? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What is it? What is it? What is it? Uh-oh. Okay. So, take care. We'll see you all there. And bye.